Hello, hello, how are we? How goes it? Oh boy. I hope that you guys have been having a wonderful week because I'm about to bring that tone crashing down for you this session. How's it going? Oh. Yes, Ubel is going to have a very fun time during this session. Oh. November Chan, thank you so much for at the very end, the very tail end, she allows us to have session. Let's hope the chilly December Chan is even better than November Chan, alright? Although, wait, is Christmas on a Sunday? Hold on, let me check real quick. No, okay, it's on a Wednesday, okay. Alright. And we have, at the start, all 4 of our players here. Let's go check in on them and see how they're doing.
Basically,
easier.
You know, Indo is like
Okay, I'll let them keep doing what they're doing over there. Christmas squad moment? Yeah. We could, in theory, have a... It would depend on if anyone else is like flying out to their family or something like that, but the closest one would be the 22nd, which is not, it's neither the Christmas Eve or Christmas. Oh, ignore that message. They didn't see that in the announcements tab. Anyway, alright, let's go check in on
He's attacked because he has streamer mode.
Hello. No, I see it.
Hello.
I was specifically...
fuck you, dear.
I was specifically waiting and checking to see if you guys were okay.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Thanks for asking.
Well, you're about to be okay. Are you excited for Tibet?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I'm about to straight up walk into fucking hell today. And
Yeah.
Archer is behind me. He's like watching disapprovingly.
Wait, didn't you send Archer somewhere else or something like that? I don't
No,
remember.
I meant Archer as in like fucking actual Fate Archer. Like, you know, that's hell you're walking into. Yeah, that guy.
Damn. How long has it been? Like 2 weeks?
Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. We didn't have a session last week, but we had a session the day before last week. Oh no. You're gonna have to give me one moment, actually. I'm realizing why it's doing this. Hold on. So, did you know?
We love the bit.
Did you know, to everyone? Hold on. You're gonna not listen to the music for a second. So, did you know that Roll20 and Foundry, for some reason, both basically don't work at all when you have hardware acceleration disabled? You basically require hardware acceleration to work. I forgot about that. And my Roll20, I'm like, what is happening, bro?
And I know why yours is off.
Oh man. Also, why is it all white? What? What's going on with my Roll20 in general? Okay, I'll figure this out. Give me a second. My Roll20 was not cooperating. Holy! All right, we're 2 seconds in. Thank you, Kiwi and Don Laffy, for the 33 months and 12 months, respectively. Already 12 were gifted to me.
I feel old. My back got hurt.
33 months. Jesus. You know, Kiwi's like a record keeper. I think he was like there from the very beginning when we first enabled donations and memberships. So it's like, damn.
Yeah, something like that. They've been around for, at the very least, for a very long time. I don't know exactly if they were like here from the beginning, but at this point, it kind of doesn't matter.
Longer than my last relationship.
Oh God!
Actually real.
Don't say that.
Actually real.
Jesus Christ! Why'd you gotta say that to me?
Speaking of things, speaking of finishing things, thank you, Joseph. We're not glad you finished the VOD yesterday.
Oh man!
Hey, now you can be caught up.
That's called transitioning. That's called like that's.
Yay.
The VOD yesterday was rather important. Yeah, I would imagine. It has some information inside of it, as Tibet sessions are wont to do. Give me one moment. I just want to make sure this works and is doing it correctly.
You know, I feel
Okay, it
like
does.
watching all of the Tibet episodes back to back without the like fucking half a month breaks we usually take could be considered a psychological hazard.
No, it might actually be like absolute cinema.
Like marathoning every one of the Tibet sessions is gonna be ooh, and I and I will tell you, yeah, it's gonna continue until the end.
Next Mr. Beast challenge video. Sit in one room, watch all Harmacists episodes for a cash prize.
The berserk boat experience, boat arc, man, the boat arc. He's finally off the boat. Oh, someone who marathon 5 episodes in a row is more than enough. You have to go like take a shower afterwards. You're like, man, oh, that was a little rough.
5 episodes in a row. Some of our episodes are long as well. Like we've reached like a 6-hour one at some point. Damn.
Mm.
But all right, the show must go on. Unlike Arcane Season 2, which just ended and you should watch anyway. Talking about smooth
Nice.
transitions, you alright recently? Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was smooth.
Oh, Arcane was very good. I won't. You can't trick me, Don Laffy. I'm not gonna get sucked down the Arcane rabbit hole again. But yes, very good. Watch it. Watch the show. One of the best animated show of all time.
10 out of 10 dentists recommend watching Arcane.
Yes, they got all 10 in the dentist. All right. Usually it's always the 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10. All 10 out of the 10 dentists agree you should watch Arcane.
You know, to make a little tangent, I saw Kojo Ka fucking watch the VODs at 2 times speed, and the first thing I was thinking of, Fate Harmas, not Fate Harmas, yeah, Fate Harmas is performed by Alvin and the Chipmunks.
It doesn't pitch you up that high when you watch faster speeds. It just speeds up, yeah. But that is a very funny. What the idea in my mind?
Recreation by Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Like Alvin and the Chipmunks dramatically recreating all the moments in Tibet. Command, truth, and destruction. The Jesus. Oh, okay. So, I do feel honored because stopping Arc 3 for this would be rough for me. So, but all right. But I guess you could only get this live once. What will always be there waiting for you. And it's nicer to put off the ending a little bit more because after it ends, there's nothing else. But for us, we have a little bit. Well, yeah, we have a little bit. We have a little bit of time left inside of Tibet. So how are the players holding up? What are they doing? Let's start with, of course, the one, the only Para's fun fact of the day.
Wait, okay, yeah, a fun fact. Okay. If I'm not tripping, fun fact, the whole like campaign is probably around a week. Like in game, it happens like around a week or like probably less than a week.
I think that you are roughly
About a
right.
week,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, I think you're roughly right.
I mean, didn't we like have that whole meme that like one of the day, like we were like 3 or 4 sessions were all like a single fucking day and everything just
Yeah.
fucking went tits up.
Yeah, so I
5 days
think
so
it's
far.
around 5
Yeah.
days or like 4 days.
What would we do without chat? What would we do without like Fate Harmacist historians?
I haven't caught up since the old woman was dying in the snow. I think you're talking about Lucille. So since the
Oh.
banquet, Yamada's gonna be acting a little bit differently, but since you last saw Yamada, but all right. Yeah, it's the longest week of all the characters' lives for sure. Absolutely, it is by far the longest. Day of every single one of the days of Tibet have been the longest days possible for all these people. Time is always hard to keep track of in D&D.
Noah got a couple months in there as well.
Yeah.
Something.
Right? Yeah, Noah. For those of you that have been keeping up, Noah really existed. No one's actually been here for a while. No one's been here for much longer than a week. Oh man. But all right. So actually, I usually go in order on my screen. But this time, let's mix it up, all right? Because some characters might get mixed up this session. Skorak, how are you doing? You got a fun fact for me? Actually, let's get fun facts from every single one of the players.
Oh shit, fun fact of the day. Okay, you know what? Well, Arishon guys already know that. But yesterday I sat down from like midnight to like 6 a.m. and made a whole ass system. Like a whole ass tabletop system.
From start to finish, or you started it?
Yeah, from start to finish. It's done.
You're
I
insane.
have the doc. You can play it.
In one
It's not a
day?
very good. Yeah, it's not a very good system, and a lot of it comes down to like DM interpretation. But you can play it.
Good
You know,
lord.
it is in a playable state.
I will break it.
The person who has made a tabletop system before, doing it in one day sounds batshit insane.
Yeah. That's why it happened from midnight to 6 a.m. You know, I wouldn't do it in any saner state of mind.
Oh man, the thing about systems to me is that you can have like a really lightweight system, like something like Fabula Ultima, that does come down to, as you'd said, DM discretion a lot of the time. But like, man, what I realized about making systems for tabletop is that like you don't even think about half the stuff you have to create. Like every time you create something, you're like, ooh, but what are the implications of that system actually? No, and then you need to like go back and then edit some stuff for the it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to create things.
It is, and I will be honest, I created it yesterday, I haven't tested it, it could be an unbalanced mess. You know, who knows?
Yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles, yeah. That's the way.
Yeah, so that's my fun fact of the day. Hello guys, I am Skorak. I will be playing Liz. You can find me in mostly this channel, not gonna lie. And Arknight's Bridge is still happening. It's happening, guys, I fucking swear.
By the way, are the audio for everyone, is that okay?
No,
Not you.
I don't know. I'll check.
The chat, as we're going through the fun facts of the day. For all of the people, I mean, are we all roughly the same volume? That besides, Kaiser, what's your what's your fun fact of the day?
They're gonna find out throughout this session.
Okay.
His fun fact is that he has a plan.
Yes.
Dude, I cannot lie. I have a plan, and I came up with it yesterday at around 1 a.m. in the night after I came home drinking with my family. That's one of the best fucking ideas I created. There is a chance, chat, that I will no longer be a part of the Harmacists after this session. And I mean this in the most wholesome way possible.
What the hell are you gonna do?
So, let's have fun.
Honestly, Kaiser, you might lose like 2 people here this session.
Amen, brother. Yes, let's get it done, man. Come on.
Nicholas is the only one that's gonna make it. What the
No, it's just like everyone dies in this session.
And
Oh,
all
my
right,
God.
the
Jesus,
cinnamon
man.
roll that managed to take down one of the major bosses of the campaign last session. Polarisu, what's your fun fact of the day?
My fun fact of the day is that no matter how much you try to think about it, Limbus X Arknights is a real collab, and it will come at you, and it is happening. Yeah.
I don't
But
know.
my
if
fun
it's-
fact, my
So I was gonna say I don't know if it's more surprising than the Star Rail Fate collab. Because Fate usually doesn't collab with anything. But anyway, sorry, continue.
yeah,
There's
my,
a Star
my-
Rail
Silent.
Fate collab.
yeah,
Yes, there's a Star Rail Fate
Really?
collab for next year. Yeah, it's crazy.
yeah. Specifically, Stay Night. They've already started working on servant mechanics and stuff. It's gonna be interesting.
Okay.
Anyway,
I mean-
my other fun fact is that instead of having the urge to play games when I sit down, I've been having the urge to draw this week. So I've been playing like all my gotcha games. All my energy's full.
Ooh,
Ooh, PewDiePie
it'd be
reference.
that way, yeah.
It's a good thing, but it feels weird.
Yeah, it be that way sometimes. And hello, I'm Dio's Opinions. How's it going? The owner of the Dio's Opinions channel. Which, I did not lie. I am still slowly working on a video, and I will hopefully actually have it out. Actually, no, every single time I say that, it doesn't come out on that day, so I'm just gonna not say anything. But I do have a deadline in my mind, and I really hope that it comes out by then, or at least I finish it by then, because that's when a certain thing that I'm trying to line it up with happens.
You go, girl.
Yeah, so I'm actually gonna try to focus on it for a little bit here. But we'll see if that actually manages to work out, because I've also gotten hooked on Supervive recently. So we'll see. Listen, I was a Battle Right fan, so you know.
Wait, you said Supervive?
Yeah, it's a MOBA.
Is that how it's called?
Yeah, it's a MOBA battle royale.
Well, I'm not hooked on Battle Royale, but I'm hooked on V Rising, and I think that's the same people that made that, right?
No, not the same people, although
No,
it looks
I think it's
really
people
similar.
And isn't it the people from Riot that lived there?
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
people from
it's Riot devs.
Yeah.
But the yeah, so Skorak, it looks really similar to which one of the V Rising peoples and Battle Right, but it's actually not made by the same people. It seems like they just like they lifted it off of it. From like art style and the way that
no,
the
I
combat
meant
looks.
like Battle Right and V Rising were made by the same people. That's
Yeah.
what I mean.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Yep. Yeah. But yeah, you should look at Supervive. It's very fun. Or don't, because
last
it
time I
eats your
played
time.
Supervive. Last time I played Supervive was a lot of months ago, like back in like one of the beta thingies, and I just stood on the train and just went around the map in circles, and that was the most fun I've had.
Yeah.
Like, it was so good.
But
Speaking of fun,
oh,
who here has played Heaven Burns Red?
I haven't played it yet.
Oh, absolutely, my guy. Amazing. Holy shit. Peak.
Dude, the game looks so good. I think I'm gonna get into that
did
somewhere this
not even play the game.
Dude, it's a visual novel. It's not
Yeah,
a
like,
game,
it's
it's
a
a
If
visual novel. It's so
if you
awesome.
like Angel Beats and Clannad type thing, you'll like it.
Is the English
Yeah.
version out?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's not on
been out for like a
Steam,
week.
but the
For like-
Japanese version's on Steam. But the English version, they have to download a launcher.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Because a client. It's been out for like 10 days right now, and I know that because I've logged on every single fucking day, and I still haven't finished chapter 2. I need to finish chapter 2 for the new event. Fuck!
Same. I need to finish after 2 too.
Oh, but all right. Enough calm music, enough preamble. How is it going, everyone? Let us again yell
Are
at
you
Para
cutting
for
your
clipping
nails
his
again?
nails on stream.
What
and,
the
then, and then return.
Oh,
And then
no,
return.
I'm not.
Return to the wonderful land of Tibet and everything that does entail. So, last we had left off, Noah had confronted his father, had given Hephaestus back his emotions that he had stripped from himself so many years ago. And then, unfortunately, due to Hephaestus and Noah using the power of the towers, which was connected to the serpent's power, drew the attention of someone. And let's just get right into it here for a moment. And actually, I didn't think that we would be returning here. I didn't think that this would be a reused location. But back onto the chessboard, as it is crumbling to pieces, as you see outside what used to be a almost diorama or dreamlike landscape that very heavily resembles the city of New York in America, has been like slowly warped and is turning into some amorphous blob of what looks like the cosmos way far out into the distance. So very close to you, there is the chessboard that you fought Hephaestus on. Hephaestus at the top of it, leaning down onto the ground, now half machine, half man. On that chessboard is the shadowy figure. And then outside, as like the roof and the pillars are caving and crumbling, and then time slowly begins to stop again, you see New York, and then beyond that, there is just space. There is just the cosmos, as this realm that you are in is not real. and Ubel. There are two people that are inside of this place with you. Both people that you don't like very much. Which is these are some characters for you to be stuck with, as he who brings the dark and your favorite. So Noah was just teleported out, and you stand here alone on the chessboard. You still have your gun in hand. You still, if you remember, this realm works off of dreams and your imagination. So you can influence and affect this world with your imagination, just as a reminder. But it is standing there on the board, and it regards you for a moment. Notably, you see that the curse, had looked over towards Noah as a threat, but then Noah gets teleported out. It glances over in your direction when a chill runs down your spine. And actually, let's start it off. Good old love. First roll of the session. Reminder that you always have one hero point. Roll me will.
I'm glad that they remind you on the first one. Just a reminder, this first one, you do have a hero point.
Yeah.
You might need it. Oh no.
As this hooded figure looks over in your direction for a brief moment, you get the same exact feeling that you did when you saw the serpent crawl out of your father near the door. There is almost no denying inside of your mind whatever you thought this was, even if you weren't sure a little bit. This is the curse. This is the serpent. This is the snake. As its black hooded mask looks over towards Hephaestus. Do you immediately say or do anything before we begin to have this conversation?
Yes, let's go through the thought process here. So the moment those feelings hit, like his looks turns into a glare. Like he just stares at this thing, eyes narrowed. He, like, parts of his arms start to shake. Like, a part of his brain tells him you have to charge at this guy, beat him to death. But A, it's not a good idea, and pretty much everybody who ever tried to do that died. B, it's kind of the plan that James and Liz have, and he doesn't think that's a good plan. For now, he's just gonna stand there and watch.
Hephaestus looks up. He looks down to where his bracelet was, that was stolen from him. He looks down to see his robot body that he had crafted over years turning back into flesh. And then you see, for a moment, he realizes, almost like he gives up. As like you see, he falls back down. He slumps down onto the ground. And at that, the curse laughs. So pathetic. After all these years, do you know how long I've imagined this moment? This second in time, and you just give up? You don't even fight back anymore? You fall to your knees before my very presence. Pathetic. I am not a warrior, nor am I a hunter, nor am I truly even a mage. I am a man of science, and every single variable inside of this room tells me that I cannot defeat you. I do not fight battles that I know I cannot win. And you see for a moment, his eyes that are still somewhat robotic, you see them dart around rapidly before finally narrowing in onto the curse. In every single simulation that I've just run through my mind. I did not escape a single one of them. Be done with it. The curse, you can feel. It seems like its mind, in the same way that you and Noah had been fighting that mind battle by controlling the world around you, its mind somewhat affects, or its emotions affect the world around it, as the skies glow red and lightning strikes around you, hitting the buildings of New York. As you can feel anger. In a way, you were a father to me. You created me. The same way you created Yamada. That piece of information is new to you, Ubel.
New.
And you abandoned both of us. All your children, we are nothing more than experiments for you. You are barely human. You're barely anything at all anymore. The remnants of what could have been. I don't even take pleasure in killing you like this. Why? Why did you do everything that you did? You know why. Don't play games or act stupid. This dream world was everything to me. Utopia, a world without war or fighting. If I had to kill a child or two, what matters? Every single child, if I had gotten my way, would have grown up and survived and thrived in a world without suffering.
Drop the act, finally, old man. Never had that right to make that decision for anybody. No matter what the supposed outcome would have been, you never were in the position to make that decision.
The curse looks over at you. You can see that its curiosity has been piqued for a moment.
Ubel starts walking towards Hephaestus, and while walking, he goes, "Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea how much suffering your decisions have created over time? How many people had to suffer because you made a decision for them? For them? Because you thought that you were in the position to change the world around you. Nobody ever asked you to do it. Making a decision like that for humanity, it has to be unanimous. Otherwise, you are not allowed to make it." And as he stops walking towards Hephaestus, he closes his eyes, and using the powers of this dream world that we are in, he is going to try to project a picture or like a hologram or whatever of some of the memories that Ubel has of what the curse has done to the people around him, to his father, random people in the village, to his grandfather, and so on. Like there's like the most suffering, traumatic memories that he has in his brain.
So, Ubel,
Ooh.
for as long as you have known Hephaestus, which, to be fair, is not very long, he has always been an emotionless machine. He has given up his humanity in sake of everything else. And so when he looks up at you, and you see him falter, may come as a surprise to you. Do you think I don't know? He says as he looks over the faces of everyone, and especially his face, his eyes even linger specifically on that of Atlan, your father. I am well aware of what I've done. I know that I could never be forgiven for what I've done. And yet, if you had the same chance that I did, can you really say that you would have not done the same? A chance to set everything right. a chance to save humanity from itself. For as long as we exist in the way that we do, we will always war. We will always kill one another. We will always give in to despair. A never-ending cycle. Again and again and again and again. The only way I could think to stop it is by robbing them of their freedom.
There is one big realization that I have come to during the last couple of weeks. And that is that I hate nothing more than the indomitable human spirit. People thinking that they can change the world is what took everything from me. Everything. Be that people creating the magic that cost my mother her life, be that my father being fool enough to think that he was capable of taking out the curse, be that you making a decision like that, be that James deciding to try and cure the curse, thinking that he is capable of achieving something that nobody else has been able to achieve. The life that I lived, the peace that I had, everything was taken from me by people who think that they are capable of being larger than life. Thinking that they can try and become heroes, trying to change the world. As far as I know, every single person who has ever tried to change the world has failed miserably. And the world would be a better place if people just stopped trying.
At the very least, Ubal. At the end of everything. And you see Hephaestus look up at you somewhat desperately. Can you at least admit it was a beautiful dream?
I'm afraid, old man, that I cannot even give you that kind of closure. It felt weird. It felt wrong. And I did not enjoy a single second that I spent inside of that dream. You have failed. And I hope that you leave this world with that single sentence in mind. You have failed.
Hephaestus slowly lowers his head, truly understanding that the words that you speak are right, as everything that he had worked his entire life for, everything that he had brought all of this suffering upon so many people for, lays around him in shambles, and there is no way out for him. Wait. Before you leave this place, answer me a question. Hephaestus, he vaguely looks up towards his creation. Why did you lock me away? Why did you betray me? The others feared me, I understood, but you should have known better. I trusted you as a child would trust a parent. And you forsake all of that. You know what it was like in there. The world around you again, it shifts to a pit. What was sky now shifts to just pitch black. You speak of again and again an infinity of suffering and despair. You brought that on me. I had forgotten what snow was like. I forgot what the moon, how beautiful it was. Why? Why did you drench me in so much despair if you wanted nothing more than to save humanity? Rocco, I wanted to save humanity. You speak as if you are my child. You are not human. It does not befit you to pretend to be like such. I never once saw you as a child. You are an experiment. A failed one. Do you say or do anything, Ubel, as you feel the unbridled rage? Rage doesn't even begin to describe it. Berserker's rage does not compare to what the curse feels. And in fact, in this world, roll me will again. Because this is going to be interesting. This I'm very curious about how Ubel takes this. Nat 20. So,
Dear God.
with no side effects, you for a moment feel the same thing that Yamada did. And I don't know how you'll take this, but you feel that endless sea of black nothingness that the curse was locked in for what felt like a literal eternity to it. You understand to some extent why it is so angry, especially after hearing Hephaestus's words. You feel it. Whether or not you agree with it is entirely up to Ubel, but you cannot help but just experience the built-up agony that this being was in for so long due to Hephaestus.
Kill him.
You less human than me. Will there even be a single person on this earth that you tried to save that will mourn your loss? No. Probably not. Move on.
Sorry, Dio, what did he say to me?
Move,
You might
Ubel.
kind of.
Sorry, move, Ubel. As he goes to walk forward towards Hephaestus. He wants you to move all the way out of the way, because you had walked up a little bit closer to him. A little bit ago.
Yeah, I guess he does that, yes.
Damn. The curse and Ubal. I'm like,
Yes,
teaming up.
the curse and Ubel teaming up, showing that from the start of the campaign would have made no sense. The things that happen
Jeez.
inside of Tibet are crazy, as slowly, one step at a time, the curse reclaims what was originally his. Every single footstep that he takes shatters black lions across the chessboard and all the way through New York. You see him take a step, crack, boom. A crack of pitch blackness seeps all the way up and shatters a skyscraper as slowly, one step at a time, the curse walks towards its creator. You, in the pursuit of a utopia, you created an unkillable monster for self-satisfaction. You are no hero. You're not a father. You're not even a man. The curse grabs a hold of Hephaestus by the head. You're not a god either. But I will make sure, on everything that I am, you are nothing. You will not reincarnate. You won't die. It's too good for you. You will simply cease to be. Know my pain. As slowly the black lines seep into Hephaestus. For a moment, he actually tries to resist out of pure pain. His hand reaches up, trying to grab a hold of the hand that is onto his head, trying to rip it off, but it is a futile effort, as slowly his hand slumps down to his side, and Hephaestus is reduced to shadow. And then the curse turns to you. Ancestor of my enemy, you do not bear my hatred. And in fact, if anything, thank you.
My name is Ubel, and I am a victim of people trying to change the world. Just like you.
I do not seek to change the world. Do you want to know my wish? If I would be so greedy.
Ubel doesn't interfere, he just continues listening.
There were two things I wanted in this world more than anything. One was revenge on the people that locked me away. That wish is almost complete. Almost every single one of them that was responsible for what happened to me is now dead. There is only one that remains. Beyond that, I simply wish to live. I want to be born into this world. I want the same normal life that you've always had. And I apologize for what I have done to you and your people. I do not do it out of my own free will.
Ubel lets out a heavy sigh. There's a lot of people out there who want to end you. Make sure you stop to exist.
And I understand that vengeance is a never-ending cycle. It goes around and around like the endless versions of reincarnations of samsara. There is no end to this, truly, I know. But that is why I called it my wish. My very being is like toxin to you all. I exist inside of your minds. This world that Hephaestus created. Truly, it is me. I am nothing more than a thought.
You... a thought? You exist in our minds? I see you as a physical manifestation. How?
That is because you know of me. As a being that manifests our thoughts, The more that you know of me, know of what I can do, know of the curse, the more power I have over you. That is what the curse is. As information of me spread to the villagers, slowly, I corrupted their minds, not on purpose, by my very nature. That is the monster that Hephaestus created. He who brings the dark. If I had a true name, it would not be Ouroboros or Rocco's Basilisk. I am the despair that lives in all of you.
You will continue to exist as long as people know about you and fear you.
Yes. The players fight in vain because they hate me. Hephaestus fought in vain because he wished to use me. All I want is to live a normal life, to have the same chances that all of you.
Rubel looks down, and for quite a bit, like at least like 5 seconds straight, he just thinks. Well, I don't know what the future holds for you, but for now, I would say that you are in the position to stop spending so much time cursing the dark when it's so easy to light the candle instead. If you want to live a life, go and live a life.
There is one that still must die. After that,
If you are referring to the man of the monastery, he has already left the world.
oh no, I am aware of that. There were 3 survivors that I knew about. There was my creator. There was Daigo. And then there was the one that ran away. The one that escaped knowing everything for a while. But recently, she has returned.
Rubel looks down to the floor, thinks for a bit. He doesn't come up with who he means.
A never-ending cycle, again and again and again. It goes around and round. We're all made of nothing. We will return to nothing.
Who is Yamada?
He looks over at you for a moment, and then he puts up a hand to like pause. Yamada was my vassal. He was created by Hephaestus as a battery for me. A victim, nonetheless. He is struggling with his own demons. I want to help him do whatever he wants. He has been through enough.
Rubel looks to the side. He just kind of stares into the distance for a bit. I'm now gonna try to leave this world. With the information that you have given me, it's time to make decisions. Rocco or Curse or whatever am supposed to call you. I never thought that I was going to say that, but I feel sorry for you.
So, this major decision point of the campaign. This is your actions will be remembered from the Walking Dead moment. The thing that you have hated your whole entire life, as you now come to realize, is it has almost as much as a victim as anyone else is. He reaches out a hand to you, and he says, "Just as Yamada does, you could call me friend."
Ubel is going to roll intent on him.
Okay. Roll me perception or society. You know he is being honest. He truthfully does just want to be friends with you. Which is probably the answer that makes this even harder.
Ubel looks down on the floor, looks up to the curse, and he nods and says, "Hi, friend. We can call each other that."
You are my second friend in the entire world. Thank you.
Ubel, like a bit hesitantly, nods.
I cannot undo the effects that I've had on your life. All that I can do is apologize. I am sorry about your family.
You do not have to apologize, because as you said yourself, the effects your existence has on other people is a byproduct of your creation. At the end of the day, my father fell victim to your curse because he made the decision to change the world and try to end you. My grandfather passed away because James made that same decision. At the end of the day, you cannot blame the poisonous flower because people have tried to eat it.
He nods. If I manage to get the wish, I would wish to be human, by the way. Not that the Blair family would ever allow me. And he goes to turn away, and then stops. By the way, I will help my first friend accomplish anything that he wishes. Yamada is in pain. He has been used the same way that I have by people that are dear to him. And I will warn you now, he is special to me. And even if he curses this world, I will stand by him.
Why is Yamada still fighting? Was he a part of the Grail War? Was he a master?
It is not my place to tell you. But perhaps I could ask you a favor from a friend. Save him.
Save him from what?
Himself. And with that, the curse disappears.
We have to go save my family. My brothers are in trouble.
Ubel turns around and he like walks around in the general area that he is. He like rubs his face. His hands are still shaking as he rubs his face. It's like there's like a couple of tears building up in his eyes just from like the insane amount of emotions that he has felt over the last like 2 hours or so. Like all of the things that have been said, done, and experienced. There's a reason to still be fighting. I think I know what I have to do now.
Oh
Father.
my god.
Forgive me.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Damn. Oh boy.
Okay, that was peak. Holy shit, that was peak. I was doing my assignment and then shit happened. I stopped. I literally sat down and listened.
Damn, guys, that was an intense session, right? What do you mean we just started?
Welcome back to Tibet.
Oh no, I don't want
I
to
literally
read
had
that.
like the gamer lean, like the lean.
I don't want to
Dude,
be here.
After what he said to Hephaestus, I couldn't stop imagining Noah, Yamada, and like Rocco's Basilisk as the 3 cat cakes, and Hephaestus as the one mate just walking away.
Bro, Festus. Oh, what a character. What a guy. But that is his end. Oh man, this is an
I'm
interesting.
so anime.
Now, both Hephaestus and Daigo are gone. This has become very interesting for the end game of this campaign.
And we never fought a single one of them properly. Get fucked.
No more Funny Time Man. Yes, Funny Time Man is gone. May he not rest in peace ever. may he in fact rest in the most unpeaceful way possible for all of eternity.
Now I have to deal with Shinji and his mech. God damn.
Yeah. Speaking of Elizabeth Blair, you, Maria, and Raul Aria are walking through the snow as the snow begins to pick up. It is getting
I'm
late.
sorry, that sort of sounded like a start of a joke.
No.
You, Maria.
It's getting late, and Raul hasn't said much as he marches through with a little, and there were like a little contingent of soldiers of his, by the way, if you remember. And you guys are walking up towards the monastery. Do you start the conversation in any way? Because he has been rather silent as he's just been trudging through the snow.
I think last time we said all we would need to say until this is done.
Okay, so you were just trudging through with them.
Yeah, basically. I'm just kind of, thinking. I'm kind of thonkus. Man, it's been such a long time. I don't remember exactly why we're going.
Oh, so Raul is going to the you don't know why you're going to the monastery. Raul is going to the monastery because he was on his way there when you got there. Because you don't know, but he's going after Yamada to help Yamada because Yamada made a deal with him. You don't know that though.
Oh yeah, I am going there because after he's done, we were gonna sit down and have a talk.
And then have a talk, yeah, because
what
you
the fuck
wanted
happened in
wanted to
the-
talk about the mech and why he has a mech hidden under his
Man, why he has a mech? Why he brought a fucking metal giant to the fucking city?
Yes. One of the war machines from Ishvolda that they use to conquer their allies, or not allies, neighboring countries. And so Raul is trudging through the snow silently, just moving it, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't seem to be bothered by the cold at all, even though he's not used to this weather. But eventually, when you get to around, I'll say up here, and you like the monastery vaguely starts to come into view, he does actually speak up to you.
Ooh.
If you want a place to talk that has no surveillance, this would be the best option. Even more than my office. There is
Oh.
no one out here to listen to you. Up to you, though.
I'll look up at the monastery, look at him. Well, I thought you were kind of busy at the moment.
We still have some time.
Well, I suppose no time like the present. What's the robot about? I don't think I need to dance around the subject.
Ah, the golem. Yes. It makes sense that you would be worried about such a thing.
Well, considering we were about to power it using magic from our own ley line, yeah, kinda.
As soon as I get the mana to charge it, my mission here will be complete. That is all you need to know, right?
I don't know General Arya of Ishvalda. I don't know if that's all I need to know. You're a very need-to-know kind of person, and that hasn't really left me with a lot of leeway to simply trust you.
You sound like Nick. Trust. Trust is not an easy concept for me.
And Raul looks back to Maria for a moment and then looks back to you.
You trust your family.
Aye, that I do.
Perhaps that is the difference in our upbringing. I assume that if you asked your family for something, it would be the most important of all. Nothing comes before family. That is a saying I've heard before.
I suppose for us, yes, that is the case, but every family is different.
In the Arya family, country and duty have always come before family. Blood is only the vessel to pass on the right of our country. Nothing more, nothing less. My father ignored my pleas for his country, and I killed him for my country.
As far as you know, by the way, because you are not Ubel, who has some more insights, Raul killed his own father to bend the knee to Ishvalda. So what he's saying there doesn't quite make sense.
Yeah, it's like, for your country? How did it exactly benefit them getting subjugated?
There is a moment where he pauses before he actually stops. And it is like, it's a rather sudden stop, which probably stands out in comparison to the trudging that he was doing before.
Subjugation.
And there's a surprisingly emotional expression that he gives, as he gives like a very nostalgic look out towards nothing in particular.
Let me ask you a question, Blair. Leader to leader. If you had to make your people suffer for a moment in order to save them in the long term, would you do it?
Now it's Liz's turn to think. I suppose in that hypothetical, what you probably want me to say makes sense. But the world rarely works like that. In my experience, there is always more you can do in the moment. If you give up on the moment, you also give up the right to think you can work towards a better future. We only live in the moment. What happens beyond is beyond us. And thus, giving up now is akin to giving up forever.
A moment.
Again, a very nostalgic expression.
Let me take you back to a moment then. A moment in time. Imagine it. Young Eds. Your father wants to fight to the end. Against a new superpower that holds technology beyond your wildest dreams. You could never hope to defeat Ishvalda. If you fight to the end, they will crush you. There is no amount of sword play or anything like that that could stop a Magitech behemoth from crushing your country that you love so much under their feet. It will be as ash. In that moment, that gut-wrenching moment, you plead with your father. Tell him to surrender, that if we surrender, we may fight another day. We may find a weapon.
And he looks at you very intently when he says we may find a weapon.
We may find another way to strike at the people that would dare subjugate your country. But if you fight to the end now, you will destroy everything. There will be nothing left to fight for. And he looks at you, and he says, honor and fighting with it is more important than living. What would you do in that moment, Ellis?
I guess I'd fight.
You would die.
Or maybe not. I fought heroes after all.
Perhaps. He actually laughs. Perhaps if it was truly you or a car that took the Arya name instead of me, perhaps if a warrior who was strong enough was in my position, you would have been able to turn the tide against the machines.
I am no warrior. I never have been. I'm a bastard child of the Aryans, not fit to wear that crown. I am not strong. I am cunning. And so instead of fighting, I killed my father with my own hands. I bent the knee to Ishvalda, and ever since, I have been fighting them from the inside. They call me the Butcher, and it is true that I have killed many people. But you will never know how many people would have died if it was not me in that position.
Mm.
I do not.
Well, I can.
Sorry, continue.
Well, I cannot say I particularly agree with your choice of battlefield. The past cannot be changed. If this truly is meant to be a means to fight Ishvalda, then... Well, I suppose I can respect that.
I do not care for this country. I do not care for the village. In truth, for a moment I was curious about the Grail, but it is not my fight.
And he turns around to you, arms behind his back in a very militaristic stance.
I, Raul Arya, promise you, I am here for my weapon. Give me my weapon, and I will leave you alone. You are not my enemy. Stand in my way, and I will cut you down.
Straightforward enough? Tell you what, let's finish this job of yours. I'll need to assess your content of character a bit closer before deciding if this will be a mistake or the path to the village's peace.
One final thing. For as long as I have known you, you have been honest with me. As you've said, I am a man of need-to-know basis. I am not the kind of person to willingly share information. However, there is one thing that has come to my attention recently that you should know. Nick is a servant.
Which would make you a master.
No, funnily enough, I truly have no part in this war. I did not summon Nick. He came to me.
He shows you his prince.
He nods.
So do we know who is Nick's master then?
I have asked him, but he says the only master he serves is me. I do not have those seals.
Huh. Well, as long as Nick is not pulling your leg, then I suppose as long as you don't care about the grill, I don't really care either about who the master is.
He nods.
Complications. Let's hope this whole monastery thing goes off without a hitch and you turn out to be the man you say you are.
About the monastery. Hey, Yamada. Welcome back to your
Nick is out here playing the long con.
Welcome back, Yamada, to your favorite campaign. How you
Hold up,
doing?
I need to get into the mood. Hold up, give me a minute. Let me find some music. Let me find some music for it.
You know
Also
this music in the watch together, right? It
Oh,
perfectly
Yeah,
fits
but
the
it
background.
doesn't. You know,
Also, Scott, like, who
I'm
was shouting in your
disappointed.
background, bro? What the fuck? It scared
Wait a
me.
minute.
Scared me like that.
Wait, someone's
It was like for a
shouting in my
brief moment. It was
background?
like for like a brief moment.
I didn't
I
hear
was
it.
laughing.
Hold up. Let me
Oh.
open the roll 20. Give me a minute.
Oh
Should we
boy.
open roll 20?
If it's not the consequences of my own actions. Yamada Jones, the consequences of my own action.
Nah.
By the way,
I mean, to be fair, that is his whole story.
As you're messing with stuff, so Yamada, that thing you had messaged me a while ago, are you going to go send your boy to go do that?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay, just update me on that.
Okay, out of character, chat. I haven't thought about this campaign since like a week ago.
I do remember the. Listen, you sent me DMs though. You had a plan, right?
Did I?
Yeah.
Hold up. Oh, I did send you something. Hold up.
He sent me a plan and forgot the plan.
Wait,
Man
when
sent
was?
the messages in a delirious rumble.
Wait, yeah, that was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. So I was asking so after he's done, are you gonna go send them to go do that?
Hold up. I need to read the plan first. Hold up.
I need to read my own plan that I made.
No, here's the thing, Spark. It's been 2 weeks. A lot of things have happened to me. Like personally, a lot of things have happened to me for like the past 2 weeks. So I do not know what the fuck I said.
Time for a bit of chat interaction, guys.
Oh
Oh no,
boy.
no. The plan isn't that long. The plan isn't that long. It's literally just like, yeah, it's literally just like four. What the fuck do you even call this? Like four
Sentences, lines, bullet
yeah,
points.
sentences. There you go. Yeah, bullet points. There you go. It's not even like a whole paragraph. Okay.
Oh.
Listen, do you have an arrange for this to happen? This just started happening because of how everything played out, okay? And it's not.
Here's the thing.
And
Dio.
listen, it's not my fault that what I did caused Yamada to slow down and hit a 3. Okay, I didn't know that was gonna happen. I didn't go in there thinking, "Oh, gotta slow him down."
But Dio, for that plan to work, I need Ling to contact me.
I mean, you have the sending stone.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't know that. You know,
You know that you have the
I don't
sending
know
stone.
that in character. Yeah.
I mean,
No.
you don't
No,
know
not
that he...
not the sending stone. Like, yeah, this part. I don't know about this part.
Got
So
you.
I wouldn't even touch the sending stone.
Okay.
Wait, I have an idea though.
Okay.
That might-
New plan.
No.
Your
I might
plan's
have an
happening right now.
idea. I have an idea so that Ling would tell me. I have an idea so that Ling
Okay.
would tell me, and then
Okay.
the whole plan would like start.
Okay. Cool. Well, all right.
We'll figure it out. Come
Yeah.
on, just
So you had rocket propelled yourself from the Ishvolden camp all the way over towards the monastery, and you stand now on the steps upwards towards the monastery, your home. However, you know that you yourself have turned your home into a living nightmare. You had gotten the information that Akar and Lydia were coming to the monastery, and as you walk up the stairs, you do not see Akar and Lydia. Instead, you see the door that you had sealed shut open. What do
I'm
you
proud of
do?
him for doing
Yamada.
that. I thought he would just jump it, honestly.
Yamada turns pale as he realizes a car and the other girl. I guess this. Yeah.
Lydia.
I don't. Okay, there's Lucio. There's Lydia.
There are a lot of
Both
L
starts
names.
with
Yeah.
L.
There's Liz, I guess. Yeah, fair.
You exist. There's like 3 L's. There's like 3 characters that starts with L's.
All right.
I don't
you're-
even
There's so
remember
many
my
L's, and
friends.
you're about to take all of them
Yeah.
unless you kill
No,
these two.
I don't
guys.
even remember my friends. After meeting them like 3 weeks.
But so, speaking of friends, your childhood friends, Yamada, are now inside of the monastery in its current state. Do you immediately run in after them, or?
Yamada is gonna ask Yamada is gonna ask Rocco Basilis, actually. Because Rocco Basilis is
Ooh.
technically around the monastery, like inside the monastery, like he knows.
So, when you try to contact Rocco right now, Rocco had left to go deal with Hephaestus, and while you still feel him, like he's still alive and everything, he does not immediately answer you. He actually, like, you try to, like, ping him, and he does not call back.
You are left on red.
Oh, duh.
Yamada is gonna touch his sending stone.
What's up?
If anybody goes to the monastery, stop them.
All right.
And tell me if they're going to the monastery. Tell me.
Sure, no problem. You should know. I don't know exactly where they're going, but it looks like Raul Aria is headed here with Elizabeth.
What?
It seems like
Ring zero sound effect.
it seems like they're talking about something. As mentioned, that other chick, Maria, I think her name was, she's too dangerous for me to get close to. She's very aware of her situation, her surroundings.
At this point, Yamada just like looks up. Just like closes his eye, just like looks up. Okay. I guess this is it. Ling.
Yeah?
If I don't call you in like a few hours from now, if I don't call you, take MC and leave this village.
I'll try. You're talking a lot like Daigo before he...
Listen to me. Listen to me. Thank you for being my friend. Thank you for being my friend. My brother, I guess. Thank you for... I don't know what else to say, but thank you.
He goes to say something. Oh wait, actually, does he?
Yamada, don't do anything stupid.
Just remember. Daigo said this to me, so I guess I should tell it to you as well. Survive, will you?
Oh.
As Yamada is gonna close the sending stone. He's gonna stop.
Yep.
Sorry, what is it, a Motorola?
Oh.
No, I don't know how the sending stone works. Do I just like tap it or like
Seriously,
do
close
I
it.
just-
I went like a flip
do I
phone.
just tap it? Do I just tap it and it started working, or like do I have to like slap it?
Usually you grab a hold of it and then you can talk. So you can just like leave it, drop it inside your pocket, and then it stops.
Yeah, Yamada is gonna let go of it.
Oh, all right. Oh boy. All right then, Yamada. You now
He's
know that you're because you invited Raul here, but you did
Yeah,
not know
I
that
know
he would
that,
be
but, like-
bringing Elizabeth
Yeah,
Blair
Liz.
with him.
Yeah.
You're the person that
I didn't know
ripped
he
off
would
your
bring
arm.
Liz.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't even have. Oh, fuck, where the fuck is he?
Yeah, Rocco's currently talking to Ubel inside of the Mind Palace. He's a little busy killing his dad. Oh.
He's dealing with his own problems. He's taking off to you.
Hold up, I need to
I
look
think
at
I
the
might
map.
add too.
Give me a minute. I need to look at the map. Wait, I have an idea. Okay, this is a long shot, but I have an idea. Okay, Yamada is gonna after like letting go of the sending stone, he's just gonna walk in.
All right.
He's just gonna walk in and close the door again, like freeze it again.
Your footsteps echo heavy through these walls. These now empty walls. The bodies still on the ground where you left them. I assume you just continue to walk in one footstep at a time?
Yeah, he's just gonna like try and find like where did they go?
I don't know how painful it is for you to walk, or if it is at all, to walk through these halls again, to walk through the place where you were raised. Even memories of not so long ago when you had still thought that you were human, when you were just having fun talking about the band that you would make with MC Buddha. And now, it's all come completely unraveled.
Yeah, fun fact, chat. It's only been 3 days or 4 days.
There are, for a moment, you think you hear footsteps, but as you turn the corner, it is just one of those empty husks that the serpent turned some of the monks into, walking around aimlessly.
Wait, can I tell it to do something?
You've never tried.
Can I command it? Yamada is gonna like walk up to it and it's like, hey, like snapping his hand like in front of it, like.
So you feel a connection to this thing if you concentrate.
Okay, that doesn't constitute anything other than I just have the connection to Rocco Basilis, and then Rocco Basilis is not here.
You can try to like you were just snapping your finger. You can try to like forcefully command it and see how it goes.
I mean, the fact that it's not like looking at me, so
It doesn't have eyes, but
yeah, but I guess so. But like, yeah, the fact that like it didn't stop.
Yeah, it did not stop immediately.
Okay. There's no time to try and like take command of it. Yamada is just gonna like keep trying to find him. He's just gonna like keep walking and like walking deeper into the monastery.
Yes. And so you walk deeper and deeper into the monastery until eventually, in fact, in front of your room stands what used to be one of your childhood friends. And he looks over at you. Yamada, what had happened here? What? We were gonna leave. I came to get you all. We were just gonna leave. We were gonna escape through the blizzard. What? How was I so late?
Okay. Do I like roll perception or something like that? Because like, is he hurt or something like that? Like from the sound of it, he's like
No,
almost deaf.
he's
He's
fucking
emotionally
depressed.
He's
can
depressed.
see-
No way. No
yeah,
way.
he's not physically hurt, but a car.
No way.
His usual confidence that a car has is completely shattered. As you can tell, he's seen everything that you've done up until this point. Now, in this point, you could act like Daigo, because Daigo, you know what he would say in this instance. You know that he would not tell the truth.
You know what's the problem?
Hmm.
My plan was that.
I mean, go ahead. What do you say to a
Yamada
car?
is gonna like look at him and he's just gonna like look around. Where's Lydia? Where's Lydia, Car?
I don't know. She went towards the inner monastery.
I guess you saw everything.
What happened here? I don't understand. Who did this?
Yamada's gonna like walk closer to him and like put both of his arm in like his shoulder, I guess you could say. Like, listen to me, Akar. Listen to me once in your life. Leave. Just leave for now. I'll explain everything afterwards. Please, just listen to me for once in your life.
Who was it?
And you can see for a moment, almost like he's probably not doing it on purpose, but the tattoos on Akara's body light up and ignite a little bit. They don't hurt you or anything like that, but you see them glow red as as the anger returns to the warrior.
Listen to me, Akar. Listen. Where's your servant? Where's Lancer? Where? Just
Lance
listen
is
to me.
not my servant anymore. I lost.
You lost? Wait,
You
La-
know I did.
no?
It was
No?
Elizabeth. Elizabeth and me
Last-
had a duel.
You had a duel?
I don't know where you've been this whole time, Yamada, but yes. I don't have a servant. I was just going to leave. I after talking it over with everyone, I realized that fighting this fight is unwinnable. And look at where that got me. Who did this? Why would they do this to so many innocents? The village is next, isn't it?
Yamada is just silent, like still looking at him. I thought Raul raided the village after you guys attacked Nick.
No. Raul, for as much as I hate him, hasn't done anything yet.
I can't believe Raul did this. How could Raul do this?
I'm not blaming him. I'm not blaming him. That's the thing.
He's currently allies with Raul. Yamada's in a really weird situation.
Oh no.
Yamada is in like this weird situation where he needs Akar to leave right now,
Yeah.
but he can't explain to him. Yo, remember one of the scroll I have?
Yes.
I might have to use that.
So notably, on someone that is not willing, a card does get a save.
Ah, fucking hell.
But he could
Fine.
fail the save. And it would
Okay,
work
hold
out.
up. You know what? This for like the acting part, this might just work because I've been meaning to do this anyway, so I'm not gonna use the scroll.
Okay.
Okay, so where we left off? Where we left off? What did you say?
Who did this? He's still stuck on who did this.
Why would that even matter? Why would that even matter, Akar? Listen to me. Just leave for now. Trust me. I'll find the person who killed them all.
There is a moment where like he's breathing a little bit heavily now, like a little bit hyperventilating, freaking out. You can tell. But then he
Understandable.
But when you say why would that even matter, he slowly starts to calm down. And you see the runic tattoos all over his body slowly turn back to black. Fuck. I can't do anything right. I'm only good at fighting, and I lose the battles I take. Is there really no other option than to just run away?
Yamada just like looks at him. Listen to me. Take Lydia. Just wait in the village. I'll find you guys after this. Ling will find you guys after this. Look, I don't know how far you have known about what happened in this monastery, but Daigo is dead. Okay, I worded that wrong, but like basically, it doesn't like Daigo is dead. There you go.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like that.
Yeah, weird intonation, I understand. And when you say Daigo is dead, Akar like stumbles back a little bit.
I don't think I can win. Alright. Sure. I'll leave.
Thank you.
But
Take
you have to tell me.
And the same way that you would put your hands on his shoulders, he does the same to you, putting one hand on your shoulder.
Who did this? Why?
even if I tell you who it was, would it matter?
It wouldn't change anything. I already accept that I can't win this fight. But at least I'll know. At least I can carry that in my heart. The same way that I carry Raul Aria's name.
Yamada pauses for a bit. He was like trying to say something, but he paused for a bit. What if I killed him? What would you do then? What reason do you need to know that? Like,
Hypothetically,
if it was me, I'd kill him. Like, would you kill me? Would you kill me right now?
What are you saying? What?
Jesus Christ.
Why would you even say that?
I've been telling you this. It's pointless. Tell me, what reason do you need to know? Why?
It would help me rationalize what happened. If I could have done anything. Were we betrayed? Were we attacked? Is it just Raul again? Why would you even say that, Yamada?
Why would I say that? Why would I say that? Tell me.
You would never kill these people. These are your family.
Tell me, Akar. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me! What do I look like, huh? What do I look like to you? What do you see me as?
What are you? You're Yamada. You're my friend. Right?
Friend. 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 Every single person that I trusted, even Daigo, either stab me or throw me off a cliff. So let me ask you one more time. What do you see in me? What do you see me as? A battery? A tool? Like Yamada like shakes him like, what do you see me as?
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, Yamada, roll me a will.
Okay.
Okay, you're fine. You had found.
Oh, double click. Nice mouse.
Oh wait, no, you're not fine. Hey,
Yeah. My mouse was
as
double clicking.
a reminder, You do have your hero point, and it would be the 35. If you get a little sneak peek of what your hero point would do.
I'm just gonna use it. There's no point in
Okay.
saving it anyway. Last time I tried saving it, I didn't use it for like a whole session.
That's the mental calculus that you have to do. So you said a lot of very confusing stuff, and as Akar is trying to digest what you're talking to him about, you can feel the serpent's power within you bubbling up as your rage begins to overtake you, but you manage to control it.
I don't know what you're talking about. My answer remains the same. You're the weak little kid that I knew when I was a kid. The guy I trained with in this yard. Just Yamada to me.
Then if I'm just Yamada to you, leave this place. I'll explain everything after this, please. Just take Lydia and leave.
Akar, for a moment, he hesitates, and you see him having a hard time trusting you. But then, out of every single character in the campaign, because it is Akar, and I don't know if this would hurt or make Yamada feel happy, as Akar takes his hand off of your shoulder and then nods to you.
I don't know what you're going through right now, man. But I am your friend. I don't know why you're saying these things to me. I've never been great at the thinking part of things. I'll just trust you. I trust you're telling me the truth. And I'll leave.
Yamada is kind of shocked with this answer because like
Wait, you will?
because like he thought he was gonna betray him as well, just like everyone else. You know what I'm saying?
It's so. Not only do you think that he might betray you, but also, in an odd way, it is almost like you're looking inside of a mirror right now. A mirror of, to some extent, your younger self. Akar just wants to save everyone. As he mentioned right now, that after he realized he couldn't win, he's trying to figure out a way to get everyone outside of this war by going through the blizzard, and he thinks that he came here to bring you and the monastery along, the monks along, to save them. And you, truly now embodying Daigo, have lied and manipulated him for your own greater goal, the same exact goal that Daigo had. And you see your younger self go, I trust you. I understand. I will do as you say.
Actually,
We have
Yamada
truly
before
come
like
full
he
circle.
walks before he walks out, like because Yamada just like see like himself inside, I guess you could say, like before he like Akar walks out, he's just gonna like try and stop him. Okay, out of character deal. Can I curse him?
Yes.
Like, I don't have the serpent right now. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. No.
Like,
You
can
still,
I?
Yes, you can. Yes.
No, chat. You don't get it. Here's the thing, chat. Yamada see himself in a car, like the young self in a car. That's why he wants to use the curse and free him from.
Oh,
Chat, hear me out, chat. Chat, hear me out.
Oh, I understand.
Here, when are we
Because
arriving?
I said that, but then the way you took it was that it's you before you went down and fell into despair, and so you are truly saving Akar. You are giving him a mercy by not allowing him to repeat the cycle in your eyes, right? Because the same way that you became Daigo, you are trying to save Akar from also becoming Daigo. No,
We are not
because
arriving at the same conclusion.
I understand.
Okay, I think I genuinely lost it. After applying so many internship, I think I actually lost it. Holy shit.
Oh god.
Okay. I still have the connection to
Oh,
like the
shit,
servant,
wait,
right?
sorry,
I
give me
still
one
have
moment.
the connection to like the okay.
Sorry
Rob,
about that.
since
Continue.
Dio is doing something.
Sorry about that.
My
Continue.
car needs some help ASAP.
Sorry about that. You can continue. I dropped something, but I picked it up.
Okay. I still have the connection to like the servant, right?
Yes, you do, but it wasn't answering the last time you tried to which one talk to him.
Before Yamada is gonna like tell him to stop, Yamada is just gonna try and talk to Rokos again.
This time, he does whatchamacallit, receive your call, at least like a little bit. I'm almost finished here.
Good. Remember you wanted a car's memory, right?
You would
Come back here right now.
in a moment.
We remember. Like Yamada stopped. Like remember, we are saving them. Okay?
As you wish.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what teacher you have. We are saving them.
You do not need to convince
We're saving all of them.
You do not need to convince me, Yamada. I will do as you wish. I am your friend.
Good.
This is so much funnier knowing that like fucking Rocco like fully understands that Yamada is off his rocker right now.
Yeah, no, it is interesting because it was like how much because
Like, with
again,
what
yeah,
he said.
Rocco's
Yeah.
Rocco's wish and Yamada's wish are actually the opposite if you think about it. The same way that Rocco and Daigo's were is that Rocco wants to reincarnate and to live, while Daigo and Yamada want to die because they both see no value in living. It is a completely polar opposite. They've come to polar opposite conclusions, but they work together because they are friends. Because they need each other to some extent. An endless cycle. Parallels. Hello, alternate red sky.
Holy shit, that's so fucking beautiful, Dio. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What you said was so fucking beautiful. Holy shit.
Oh boy.
God. Will we are having time to hopefully save a car?
I don't think you would.
Yeah, the monastery is still in the distance as you are walking slowly ever closer, Liz, with Raul. He's trudging forward, but he has no, urgency in what he's doing. And so you call out to a car to stop him?
Yeah. Actually, a car. I have a question for you.
Yeah, sure, what?
Why do you keep living?
So
Sorry, I worded it wrong, I guess you'd say. Your whole nation died. Your family was killed. I thought you were better than me. That's why you keep living. I'm curious. Why? Why do you keep living? Like, what reason do you have? Why don't you just give up? What do you want from this world?
I was never better than you, Yamada. In truth, there were many times when I thought about giving up. I'll never really tell that to anyone else, because I'm always having to put on that front that I do. A hero always smiles. A warrior never shows fear when he's facing down an enemy. They're some of the only memories I have of my father. He always used to tell me that when we trained. More like a dad sparring with his kid. But I took the words to heart nonetheless. But the one thing he never told me is that it's not easy being a hero. It's not easy constantly trying over and over again to save everyone around you. Especially when you're not someone like, I don't know, Elizabeth or anyone competent. When you're just a normal person like me and you, it feels impossible. I'm not.
At that point, Yamada just like stands there, like the what he said, like normal person, just like keep echoing.
Yeah, yeah. However, while it was tempting to give into that little annoying voice in my head that told me to give up, every time I thought about truly stopping what I want to do, my brother's face would appear in my mind. Amir sacrificed everything that he had. His dreams of being a warrior the same as me. His family. Just to be there for me. If I took the easy way out, if I let despair overtake me, without repaying him, it wouldn't be right. Lydia, Olivia, Bernard, you, fucking MC and his stupid plans to make a band somewhere. If I just gave up and let it all go, where would that leave them?
I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess. But my question still stands though. If somebody walks up to you, just tells you like he can lift all your pain and just you could just be free, what would you do?
Oh, I'd definitely be tempted, especially after these past few days. But to some extent. And he's no longer looking at you, so to speak, and you can see that the tattoos on him, not in the flare-up rage that they usually do, but they slightly burn like embers. That struggle to constantly try and find the good in everything, that's what life is. It's not always going to be easy, but if you only think about the terrible things that happen, you'll forget that darkness can only exist while there is light. It's not going to be fucking easy. It's in fact going to be probably miserable a lot of the time. It's not going to be fair. Oblivion, truthfully, might be better. But if I was given the choice, I would never stop fighting. Perhaps that's just the only thing I really inherited from my Devna blood. A warrior to my core.
Yamada is speechless. He just got like multiple motivational speaker. Yamada is just fucking speechless there. He just stands there. Okay, out of character, I'm starting to think as well.
Alright, so you hesitate, Yamada. You can feel the presence of the curse slowly wrapping up whatever he was doing with Hephaestus. You can feel that you assume time is ticking with Raoul and Liz as a car is in the doorway to the monastery looking back to you. You know, you can leave with me.
And he outreaches his hand towards you.
Yamada is confused at first, and he just looks at him again, and from like looking at his hand and then look at him again. You know I can't do that, right?
You can do whatever you set your mind to. A certain spear-wielding idiot told me that.
I did what I wanted to do, and I had to bury my own dad because of that. Because of my own individuality. Because I wanted something better for myself. He is dead because I didn't trust him. So, Yamada like wipes a few tears. It's like he looks at the car again. So, take Ling and MC and leave. Don't worry, I'll catch up with you guys. Don't worry.
He nods. I'll get as many people out from the village as I can. Me and my brother. We'll save as many people. Do what you have to do and then get back to us.
Yamada smiles at him. Sure. Wait, hold up. Out of character, hold up. Did he bring Lydia outside as well, or like, is it just him?
He's walking outside right now, but Lydia is inside deeper. He'll assumingly pick up Lydia. She said that the inner monastery, there's a way outside around to the inner monastery.
Okay, so Lydia is still inside then.
Yeah, but he said he was going to go pick her up.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, I just continued that, I guess. Yeah.
The horrors you may have seen.
As he goes to turn around, you feel a chill go down your spine as your servant returns to your shadow. And you remember that you had literally just told him to eat a car.
Roko, listen to me. Do not eat him. Do not eat him. Do not eat him. Just do not eat him for right now. Do not eat him right now.
You've changed
Don't.
your mind.
I need to think. I need to think.
Of course. I have no reason to kill him if you do not wish me to.
As I guess Sakar is gonna leave.
As the car exits the monastery. Holy shit, I thought he was gonna die there.
Yamada is just gonna
roll for the
close the
power.
door. Yamada is just gonna close the door and just like lie on the door.
Yeah. Oh, from the inside or the outside?
Outside. No, inside, of course. Inside.
Okay. Oh.
Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing?
Noah.
I'm a ghost. Ooh.
Yes. Speaking of that, so you are teleported around a couple of different times. As you teleport outside of the the boss zone with Hephaestus. We'll play this. As you teleport outside the boss zone from Hephaestus, you for a moment are back inside of Tibet as normal, and then you stop. And what I mean by stop is that in that same exact way that you were controlling time on the inside, you stop time on the outside. You actually stop the real world's time, but you don't move either. And you're frozen there for a moment as you can feel yourself vanishing, disappearing from the world, and then you're back. As Ryder is right next to you.
Hey. You okay?
What? Yeah, I just. Did you get Ubal?
No. Cocky bastard wanted to stay behind. I assume he has something to talk about with Hephaestus or with the other thing.
Where are we?
You're
Think
next to
about
the
looking
tower.
around.
You're next to the tower.
Okay.
Right down here at the tower. Or I should say right
Yeah.
outside of it, to be specific.
Well, we have to go get him out, right?
No. When it comes to him, we wait. Wait and trust. He probably has a plan. Either that or he's dead.
Ryder says, kind of confidently as she sits down on a nearby rock.
You're the one I'm more worried about.
I'm fine.
Ryder raises an eyebrow looking over at you. Inside of your
Yeah.
mind, Noah, you actually hear something. And it probably, for one, warms your heart. And then also, the words that they are saying do the exact opposite. You are, in fact, not fine. Honey thinks that you are running out of time.
No, who's gonna immediately like start looking at Anfani? I'm assuming she's not there.
You can feel her presence, but she is not there.
What do you mean running out of time?
The magic you tapped into was not something that mortals were ever meant to wield. For a brief moment, you were closer to that of a god than a human. That has a toll on a person's mind and body. Honey is afraid that there is nothing even death could do for you. Perhaps there is a way?
I mean, there might be something we can. He's gonna look to Ryder. Can you hear her?
Hmm. Ah, the tag-along soul.
She looks up vaguely towards where you feel Honey.
Hear her words, no. But I know that she's there.
This whole thing's a mess, huh?
That's how Grow Wars usually go.
Frankly speaking, though, Noah, when has your life not been a mess? Look on the bright side of things.
Hey, you don't have to say it like that.
It is the bright side of things because we were used to these kind of messes, no? Pandora, especially our branch, has always been put together out of duct tape and scraps. That is when we work our best.
That is true. I'm glad you're okay, though.
Okay is a strong word. Honey has also opened that door.
I fear that the only thing keeping us both here in this timeline is each other.
Meaning that if either of us disappeared, so would the other?
Yes, you could say that we were truly made for one another.
Gonna look over to Ryder and just go like, so, as Death, can you tell if people are soulmates or?
Soulmate. The funny things you people believe.
Yep. Well, in a literal weird way, we kind of are.
The soul may remember past reincarnations. But... Whoa, chill.
I forgot to
Oh.
press repeat on the watch together.
But there is no such thing as soulmate. Each person is free to choose their own destiny, past lives or no.
Oh. I was gonna check to see if like everything is back to normal, like if his seal is command seal is there, if he
Yep.
still has the
Yeah.
bracelet. Okay. It's not see-through, right? Or is he?
No, it felt like you were disappearing there for a moment. But then when time
Okay.
started moving normally for you again, it went back to normal.
So for both aspects, I probably shouldn't use any more time magic shenanigans.
Honey believes that you could try.
If I remember the saying correctly, though, that would be the fucking around stage, and then after would be the finding out stage.
Right. I was in there for so long, I kind of forgot what the snow felt like.
Honey has never had the chance to really feel snow or cold before. But with this connection with you I share, I get a sense of it. It is not good.
No, it sucks.
And with that, actually, Ryder lets out a heavy sigh as she flicks open a lighter and then lights a cigarette.
What do you want?
She says as she looks back into the middle of nothing, not towards the tower, the opposite of towards the tower, like up north, and there's just like nothing there.
I can sense you from a mile away. Come on.
Do you say anything or do anything, Noah? As Ryder starts
he's
talking
gonna
to
look at-
herself.
He's just gonna look in that direction and like look back between her and like and where she's looking. But she doesn't seem like in to be like combat ready, so we're not gonna assume battle.
Always have been a sharp-eyed one.
As Archer manifests to the north of you two.
You know I'm not your master, right?
Oh, abandoning me so soon, Noah.
It was one time.
It was one time and now you're breaking up with me. How dare you?
Why? Why is it all ghosts and old ladies?
Why are all the women here insane?
Didn't your master tell you to go do something or another? Why are you here?
As a Ryder kind of like stands up and then wraps her arm around you and pulls you in.
This one's mine. Forgive me. I didn't mean to intrude. I simply meant to raise a question. Go on. State your business.
She narrows her eyes in, specifically towards Noah.
Are you truly going to walk besides Elizabeth Blair to the end? It would not be wise to lie to me here.
To be honest, according to unseen sources, I may not have much time left.
Oh, so you finally found the wish for the Grail then?
It feels like using a wish to save myself would be pretty stupid.
You humans have done stupider things every single second of your existence. Saving yourself makes sense, actually.
He's gonna wiggle out of Ryder's arm.
Yeah, she lets you, yeah.
Yeah. With Liz, I just want to make sure that we're going to be on the same page.
And that would be...
I don't know anymore.
Fair enough.
And Archer for a moment, and you see Ryder's on edge for whatever reason, as Archer slowly goes the circle around you and head down towards the south, underneath the tower. And as she does, she stops right as she reaches like the cliff overhang, down here underneath the tower.
Oh, by the way, if we are truly on the same side, I should give you a warning. One that I can't even give my own master.
Ryder narrows her eyes in.
I felt that, how do you call it? Curse on Grace Blair. And I don't think Elizabeth, queen that she is, or queen in the making, has what it takes to cut ties with her mother. Do you understand what I'm asking?
I understand, but doesn't feel right.
She will betray her daughter at the very end of things. And if you let it go, we'll lose everything in the penultimate moment. If I do it myself, the crazy woman would use a command seal on me, so make it that I can't get my wish.
And when she says wish, by the way, she makes air quotation marks.
And there's no cure for this thing.
How would I know? You crazy fuckers are the one that made it yourselves. Don't ask me, ask that weird scientist man. Noah, oh.
Uh-oh.
A cure to the curse. Who knows? All I know is that given the feeling I get from her, I know that she will betray her daughter when it matters most. What feeling would that be? She's similar to me.
Archer says with a smile.
That makes it sound like you just want to do the same.
I've told you, all of you, multiple times. It is unwise to completely trust me. I will do what I want to do. It is in my nature. I've always been truthful about that one thing. Nothing can control me. Nothing can pin me down. I am free.
So she's admitting basically here, hey, Elizabeth's mom is gonna betray her. I know because I'm going to betray her. That's basically what Archer has told you.
Dear God.
I get the same garbage schemer vibes from
Yeah.
her. Just a fair warning, kill her while you have the chance. Anyway, I'm gonna walk away.
And what exactly do you even want?
Yeah. Archer, you see now, and in fact, it's weird. She only had this ability inside of the book up north. However, she now, you see her reproduce this ability in reality as black butterflies swarm her body and transform her into the male version of her, the Oberon version.
What do I want? Well, my desires change like the wind here and there. It is in my nature, as I've described before. I want different things at every moment. If you had asked me 3 seconds ago, I would have a different answer than I do now. And in 3 seconds, I will have a different answer. What I want can't be pinned down with one saying, like you mortals and your convictions, your standards and your morals. I'm chaos.
So, not even you know what you want or what you'll do.
Correct. Perhaps, out of curiosity, I'll wish that all the frogs turned purple, because it would be fucking hilarious to use the Grail on such a thing. Could you imagine it?
I'm pretty sure they already are purple frogs.
No, but all of them purple. Or perhaps teal. You're right, there are purple frogs. I don't know if there are teal ones. A very specific shade of teal, too. How funny would that be? A cosmic prank on the universe. The gods would be laughing. That chalice used for such a silly thing. Or perhaps I will get rid of a thorn in my side that has bothered me forever. Perhaps out of... I'll be in a very angry mood when I get the Grail. And I'll wish that you ugly mortals would have never taken over this world and ruined it the way you have.
Who knows, really?
It can do that?
Oh, darling, it's the Grail. It's the cup of the gods. Who knows what it can and can't do? Could it turn all the frogs teal? Oh, of course. Could it erase all of humanity from the earth forever so that you never taint it? I don't know. I'd be willing to try. Depends on what mood I'm in.
I don't think she likes us. That's the right.
You look down on humans. I understand that your kind has been wronged before, but they don't mean it. Intent? You, boatman, do you really think I care about intent? I only care about action. I live in the moment, and in the moment, sometimes I let my hatred of your kind get the better of me. But, I mean, it's like a, I don't know, 10% chance. You don't have to really worry about it. I really am fond of the frogs idea. It'd be very funny.
Well, let's hope it's the frogs thing.
Yes, go ahead and hope. Gamble with the world. God, I must admit, I love looking at your expressions. If I do wish, when we win, because Elizabeth will win, when we win, if I do wish to erase all of your kind, know that I will miss the feeling of fear in your expressions as you look upon me. Never knowing whether I'm your ally or the person that will erase humankind from existence. Toodles. And with that, Archer goes to leave.
Well then.
Archer!
Why does Noah get all of the interactions with the hot characters? It's like
Help.
not fair.
Why the fuck do you get this interaction and I get depression?
I have a
You-
very,
you-
I have a
you-
very
you-
insane joke to make, but I don't want to do it.
No, say it. No balls.
No, I'm not allowed to.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Why do you
Dio,
get to
do
have
you
a fun
hate
time and
me?
I have to go through all this depression?
Dio,
Yep.
do you hate me for some reason? Did I
No.
do you surround?
No! Hag Maxing. Oh.
What was it the neural alter thing, Dio?
Is it truly a good thing that Noah has to bear that in his mind now? That one, potentially, Grace Blair is going to betray Elizabeth, and that he has to somehow convince her about that. And also, Elizabeth is now poised to win the entire Grey War, and you are now realizing truly what it means to
How
have a
bad that
fae
is.
to have a fae as your servant. No, she doesn't give a fuck. She just does what she wants.
It wouldn't be that
the
bad.
We Want Nothing squad is gonna have to win just out of sheer principle at that point.
No, I mean, if you really think about it, it's not
we don't
that
want
bad.
We don't want to be.
Hey, Dio, quick question.
Hmm.
Homunculus is not human, right?
Correct.
So if she wished like all humans to disappear, I wouldn't disappear.
Correct.
Technically,
Correct.
I don't know what would happen to me at that point.
it would be just like a really, really awkward day.
Yeah. No, it's just gonna like sit down in the snow and just go, well, she really made it that. Can't let her win, huh?
Want me to kill her? Ryder says as she manifests her shadow into a gun again, and you can see that she's tired after fighting a Festin. She just goes, want me to kill her?
Not now. I don't think now is a good time.
Alright, your call.
Oh God. Oh, and just because, so to let you in on a little secret, by the way, genuinely, and this has always been the case, if Archer does get the wish, I will just roll a D100 to see what happens.
That's
Very
So she has,
unironically.
so she
Don't
has
tempt
100 wishes?
Very no, it's just for percentages. Like she said,
It's a
10,
percentage
she said
dice.
10% chance. So if I roll the D100 and it rolls between 1 and 10, she will wish that all of humanity never existed.
That's crazy.
It's RNG.
That's
though.
crazy.
It's a 10% chance. Come on, it's a 10% chance.
nah. I don't like
Hello,
that. That's
base
bitter.
department?
I don't like the odds.
It's a 10% chance. Come
Nah,
on,
I don't want
guys.
you to roll the dice.
There's like a 30% chance she turns all the frogs in the world teal. It's okay.
I mean, that would make like the scientific community go insane or something like that, but it would be funny.
Exactly. It'd be hilarious. Come on, guys. It's fine. Archer's fine.
She's just Elon Musk buy all of humanity in order to delete it. That's it.
I guess we seriously have to start thinking about what we're gonna wish for, huh?
Somehow, why am I the most sane servant in this whole entire Grail War? I'm the undead boatman that ferries you people into the afterlife. I'm not even supposed to be a servant. I mean, no, there's a chance. We haven't met Saber yet, I guess.
I mean, that name like Saber, I'm surprised we haven't met them at all.
It is strange. Saber is supposed to be the strongest of all the servants. Whoever gets him is the most likely to win by far. Natural magic.
And they're just
resistance.
sitting around doing nothing?
Even more than the suspected caster at Ishvalda. Absolutely nothing. Does make me think.
Ryder says now. She like narrows her eyes, curious.
Even Assassin is basically out of the Grail War before Saber's even shown up. One weird-ass Grail War, I guess.
As much as we don't like what she wants, I think sticking with Archer for now until every other thing is out of the way, that might be the best option.
The writer nods.
If anything else, Liz doesn't know of this, I assume. Doesn't truly know the depths of what her servant is capable of. So, you could try to stick with Liz and convince her to, at the very end, use her command seals to order Archer to kill herself. I don't know whether she'd go through with that, but she'd get her wish. I don't truly think that she's extremely loyal to her servant.
Yeah, but have you seen that woman? If I told her to do something, she wouldn't do it out of principle.
Yeah, that's gonna be the frustrating part.
But you've talked your way this far. And Ryder like pats you on the shoulder rather hard.
Yeah, much good I've done.
And with the much good I've done, Elizabeth.
Yeah, I think you're servant back. Causing problems. You deal with it.
Elizabeth, how's it going?
Oh, Skorak, you're muted.
No,
no.
Skorak, no!
No, I said, I'm here. Sorry, I didn't know I was muted.
Welcome back. Your servant's been making
Hello.
money moves.
Yeah, fun. Your mother is gonna betray you. How do I know that? Because I'm going to betray you.
Oh no, we're just gonna have to kill everybody's parents first, Daigo. Now my own.
Oh.
Oh,
So, Elizabeth.
Mhm.
As you guys, you see the monastery in the distance. You're rather close to the not like you're like 60 feet away from the foot of the stairs of the monastery. When Maria actually closes the gap between, she'd been trailing behind, allowing you to talk to Raoul if you wanted to. She actually closes the gap between you and puts a hand on your shoulder. Sister, I want to tell you something.
Right.
I feel like we are being tracked. I felt eyes on the forest behind us for a while now.
I look around, perfectly aware that like if Maria can see something, I probably cannot.
You can roll me perception. You can try. Make it lucky.
Yeah, I'll try, you know.
Yeah, maybe you'll catch Ling when he's doing a cartwheel from one tree to the other.
Perception, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yep. It's the forest.
Yeah. Perception is the one skill where it doesn't matter if I'm like decent at it or not. I have been rolling horrible for it consistently.
You do roll really bad for perception consistently. Raularia does not.
See.
As you say that,
Oh Jesus Christ!
Raul puts up his hand, and then all of the soldiers stop. And behind one of the trees that is still in front of you to get to the monastery, a man that you may have seen only once before in your life slowly walks out. Hey, we're closed right now. Come back another day.
But from what I know, the master of the monastery is expecting General Arya over here. Just tagging along.
Ling, what are you doing, Ling? Ling!
You told him to stop
What are
them.
you
How else was he supposed to
You
stop
told him
them?
to stop them! Like, what the fuck is he gonna do?
He wasn't supposed
I
to
was
cut
I
all
was
of the
literally gonna
army's
call him
engines?
again. Fuck.
I was under the impression that I was supposed to meet with Yamada here. Now, has that changed? Yeah. Some nasty business going on with the monks and whatnot. He's a little busy.
Roll me perception again, Elizabeth. This one I will say could be rather important. You still
Okay.
have your hero point.
I will use
Yeah.
my hero point.
Bro,
God.
you
I rolled a
did
4, I rolled a 3.
single
I will use my hero
perception that's
point.
good, brother. Okay, that's
Jeez,
decent.
It's better!
That's decent.
7!
It's
3, 4, 7!
okay.
Holy shit!
Oh god. As you see
We just take it as Elizabeth S. tunnel vision.
when he says that Yamada is busy, Ling narrows his eyes at Raoul. His eyes dart over to you and then dart back to Raoul.
Does your new head monk have something to hide from me? I thought that we were under a relationship of trust. Funny of you to speak about trust, General.
There's a tension in the air. Do you do or say anything? Seemingly, Yamada's busy because he doesn't want you there or something like that.
Well, I'm sure the head monk is at least free enough to tell us of himself, if it's that important.
With all due respect, the head monk just lost his father. Turn back. You can have your meeting tomorrow.
Ooh. Raoul looks up at Ling and then looks back towards you and then looks back at Ling.
Yeah, he's just looking at Ling, seeming generally nonplussed, but her hand is just resting on her sword, more in the sense of like resting her hand, but just it's there.
In order to leave as quickly as possible, I wanted to meet with the new head monk and gather the things that I was promised. Every second we waste here on grieving is another second that a disaster could strike. For all I know, any number of people could be waiting to strike me as I am away from my base right now. There may be even betrayers in my own midst at my base. I do not have time for this. If you have a problem with the heiress, tell me up front.
Yes. Leaving me to do all of the talking. What a stupid plan. Link says as he sighs. Yeah. Yamada and the Blair leader haven't exactly had the best of friendships. You can meet with Amaria, but she can't. She stays here. Arya narrows his eyes and then looks back over towards you, Elizabeth, to like see what your reaction is.
I raise a brow and just look at Ling, and I'm like, well, I will say I'm not particularly looking to meet with him in person. If he doesn't want to see my face, that's fair enough. But it is a monastery, Ling. I don't think denying access is particularly, so to say, in your belief system.
That was true under Daigo. Daigo Izumo was a great person who always kept the monastery's doors open for as long as he lived. He's no longer alive,
Ling says with eyes narrowed towards you.
Rules changed under new management.
Well, sorry to say, Ling, but I'm not exactly going to be deterred by a man stalking at me through the trees. If Yamada doesn't want to see me, he can say so, and I will leave.
Arya looks in between you two, and interestingly, Raoul, he turns fully towards you.
Elizabeth, I would like you, actually, before I make a decision, to enlighten me on a fact.
Aye, what is it?
How much do you know about the Rakshasa cave?
The Rakshasa cave. I'll say I know more than most. Why? Is there anything in particular you wanted to know?
Conflicting pieces of information from different people.
Do you know if there is a ley line underneath the Rakshasa cave or not? So,
Aye,
you
there is one.
you actually don't know if there is or not underneath the Rakshasa cave specifically. You do know that the ley lines are
Don't I know that
underground.
there is a gate to the ley line?
Well, you know that there's a gate. The gate doesn't necessarily lead to the ley line.
Okay, then.
Yeah, you don't know what's past it. You know that there's a gate there.
Okay, fair enough then.
A gate
I
locking
thought I
in the
knew that
curse.
most of the gates do just lead to the ley line that is like corrupted or whatever, but fair enough.
You can
well,
guess.
if I had to say, most likely. Never been down there to confirm myself, but I mean, there is a gate. And those usually lead down.
Interesting. How much do you trust Ubel?
You don't know why his
Bill?
name is being brought up.
Kind of like thinks about it. I do not find him unreasonable, but we never exactly seen eye to eye. He's the kind of man who half tries. Who thinks every big change is futile.
He
I don't like that.
once told me There was no ley line directly underneath the Rakshasa cave. Would you trust that information from him? You said that there probably
Well,
was.
from what I know, his family was the one guarding that specific gate, so I don't know. As I said, Bell is the kind of person that would want nobody to take the ley line just out of fear that someone strong enough, with enough determination and cunning, will try to make a change. So, I'll be honest, it's what I expected him to say. Now, whether he's lying or not, I can't be 100% sure.
I see. In that case, then.
And then he goes to like put up a hand towards you, not like a hostile one, but just like a halt hand.
I will move ahead. I was the one that had the meeting arranged with the new head monk. I ask that you stay here for now.
Alec raises a brow.
I do not know what his qualm with you is, but his qualms are not necessarily mine. If you have business, you may enter after me. I do not wish to.
General area, it's a big monastery. I can simply lounge in the courtyard.
Arya looks over towards Ling, and Ling shakes his head no. And then Arya looks back over towards you.
Well, that sounds rather unreasonable, don't you think?
I would agree. However, that unreasonable person is currently my ally. He has promised me something that will be beneficial to both of us. No, to all of us. If he holds true to what he asked me, what he promised to give me, I will be gone.
Well, you know, he's not the only person with access to a ley line.
He looks over at you, like his eyes narrow at you.
I did not think that you would be willing to part with your ley line. Is it not important to you?
The magic? No, not particularly. I mean, he's just another source of magic to me. We have never really been able to, well, make too good of a use of it. Wasn't that our initial agreement? Send Nick over, see if it's safe to extract it, then you do so.
Yes, but after I tried to send Nick over, he was almost killed. I had always
Yes.
assumed that you would be rather protective of your land. And since we were tentative allies, I did not ask again.
I will be honest, General. At this particular point, if I wanted to have an access to a ley line, I wouldn't exactly be limited to mine. If the whole place is purified, we can set up a mine somewhere else.
Interesting counter.
As Raul now looks between his two different player characters have on different occasions offered to Raul to just give him what he wants now. Oh, Elizabeth has been his ally for longer, but oh man, this is oh boy.
You see, this is exactly what Noah was talking about. Immediately, oh, you won't let me in his courtyard? I'll give you the fucking ley line. I'll give you mine.
Oh. Raul does
dear
take
God.
some time to contemplate stuff.
I see. However, Yamada has come to me in good faith the same way that you have. I do not wish to aggravate him. Again, I do not know what his problem with you is, but If he does not wish you to enter the grounds of the monastery, I will ask that you do not. At least for as long as I am his ally.
Maria, take a couple of steps to the left, and I take a couple of steps to the left.
Okay. All right.
There we go. Now we are two separate groups.
Ling,
I will continue walking towards the monastery.
So you go to, you're like, all right, I'm not with you, and then you go to walk up towards the
Yep.
monastery. So for a moment you see Ling sigh out a heavy sigh of relief, and then he tightens back up again as you take a step forward, and he looks over towards Raoul. As Ling, you see, his hand moves back to where a dagger would be, but does not pull it out yet. As Raoul, whatchamacallit, Raoul, oh boy, this is a tense fucking moment.
You didn't even need to be in the monastery. You spoke to Raul. You could have just. Now we're gonna kill Ling.
At this point, Liz wants to go to the monastery because Ling
Yeah.
specifically in Yamada doesn't want her to be there
Yeah.
for some fucking reason.
You see?
for us, my end of the bargain.
Raoul says in a much more harsh tone,
Was that I protect the people of the monastery.
which was something, by the way, that he said himself, not knowing that Yamada killed all the monks of the monastery.
Yep.
No. It was just like reduced population.
General, think about it in a logical sense. Right now, me and my sister will not wait out here in the freezing snow, nor will we go all the way back to our estate until you can finish your meeting and go back out. If they will not even let me to their courtyard, I deem that unreasonable. You can do whatever you want, but me, as Elizabeth Blair, heiress of the Blair, will go to the monastery to warm my bones. Nor do I think I can take out the entirety of the monastic faith, just me and my sister. I think viewing me as a threat is also rather unreasonable.
General,
Ling says as he looks over towards Raoul, and Raoul looks towards Ling and then puts the Holt up to him. After a little bit of much quicker decision this time.
fine. I will not stop you from entering the monastery, but I simply wish to inform you of that fact. For if you attempt to attack Yamada for any reason, or the monks within the monastery, I will defend him. Do not let your temper get the better of you, no matter what.
That is more than fair.
He nods. And Ling like curses under his breath before letting go of the knife.
Fine, follow me then. Keep to your word, Butcher. Surprisingly, I almost always do.
As you all go marching up the stairs towards the monastery. Oh,
Okay, Dio.
yes, Yamada.
In this timeline, like, what time? Like, after I done talking with Akara, is it like a few
Yeah, we
minutes
not
after?
see at least a
Yeah,
guy
like-
leaving the monastery since it was
How-
visible to us.
How would this work out?
So no, you do not see a car. As mentioned, he had to
He's
go
taking a
around
back
to.
way out,
Yeah,
yeah.
he took the back way out to go
Oh.
grab Lydia, who is near the inner monastery. However, so yes, you've had a little bit of time. A car, you can feel his presence leave the monastery, as with Lydia's. And you were again left alone inside of the monastery with Rocco's basilisk, as Liz, assumingly, approaches with Raoul Aria. Is there anything that you do while you wait?
approaches menacingly.
I was gonna call off Ling, but at this point, it might as well be already been
Yeah.
spoiled. So yeah,
Yeah,
I
Link
I
does
can't
not
really do that
answer
because
if you
like
use the
it
sending
would.
stone.
Yeah, I can't do that because it will change like the whole thing, and it's like
Don't worry, even if you tried,
yeah, kind of annoying.
Ling
Yeah.
wouldn't have answered if you tried to ping him
Mm.
using the sending stone.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah. Uh, Yamada would probably just like lay down and just like talk with Rocco versus at this point.
So, you are having second thoughts.
Why don't you kill me?
An interesting question, but there are several answers from my side. The most important being that I simply do not wish it. You are my friend. Unless you directly order me to kill you, I will not, because I do not wish it.
No, I just don't get it. I thought we were saving them. Wait, what?
We are, in a way.
What?
As I said, I agree with you. Life
God,
is...
what have I done?
I have never once said you were wrong. Life is a never-ending cycle of suffering. From what I heard from your conversation with that boy, he did not deny that. Even if he would never willingly choose oblivion, it does not mean that it is not sweeter than existence. If my other reason for not killing you, my other reason for not necessarily agreeing with you, well, I think that oblivion might be better than life, or some, or even in general. I know that the weight of such a thing will destroy you. I know that it is already eating you alive. The guilt. I know because it did to Daigo as well. Every time that moron lied to you, it ate away at him, destroying him from the inside. Every evil thing that he ever did. He couldn't live with his sins. It dragged him down. No matter how much you wish to deny it, you are your father's son.
Then why don't you just find another master? Another, I guess, vessel.
I am you, and you are me. Most people would disintegrate my abilities and my curse. You've seen what my presence does to normal people. You and Daigo are special. You am I, and I am you. I need you.
And in like a few minutes, I guess we're gonna die or something.
Do you truly think Elizabeth Blair could kill me?
I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore, Rocco. I don't. I thought I was saving them, and
You can continue to think that. As I'd mentioned, I don't think you're necessarily wrong. In a way, you are saving.
I guess so. I guess.
The choice is up to you. It is not necessarily too late to turn back. You let that car boy go. You could abandon this new dream of yours. Or you can continue to walk down the path that your father has laid out for. I will not make that choice for you.
You heard what Akar said, right?
Yes.
He said he was going to leave. He was gonna take everyone else with him.
Yes.
What if we leave? What if like I take a shard of you and we just leave?
Oh boy, this is a session, all right. Oh man, oh man. So you say, what if we just leave? And Rocco turns back to you and ponders for a moment.
We're going to. But there are still some lingering attachments that I have to do. No matter how logically I try to think, I cannot forgive those that locked me in that prison. And there is one more name on my list. Until I get revenge on those that still survived, I will not be done. And
Can you at least tell me the name? Maybe I know.
she was a villager.
She?
Yes, a mage to be precise. When Hephaestus and the others rebelled against me, she left and abandoned this country. Left for somewhere far to the west, is all I'm told. However, no one can run from their past. She has returned. I believe you've met her, even.
As Rocco looks down to you.
Yamada is confused. If you're talking about mage, then isn't she already dead?
Not Lucille. It all comes back to the gates and the gatekeepers. If I remember, even, there was some curse.
Well, I guess we now know who Saber's master is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if any of you, Skorak. Rocco's basilisk looks down to you.
Grace Blair.
What?
That Blair stance that they use. Nothing more than a trickle down of my power, bringing forth their rage into the world. It's why it damages me. In a way, Elizabeth is something akin to our long-lost sisters.
This is just great. This is just wonderful.
I will not allow her to escape her past. If she's come back to face me, to fight her demons, I will be there waiting for her. And beyond that, I would love to leave, but as I am now, my very presence is toxin to normal people. If I break free from this barrier and I am introduced into the real world, I am afraid that I may infect too many people. I fear that I may have to rely on the Grail to manifest myself as a human. If not, I may kill an untold amount of people by merely existing.
And here I thought you wanted to kill people.
Want to. I want revenge. But I do not hate all of humanity.
I guess I did messed up. I messed up really, really bad.
And you hear the footsteps of people coming up towards the monastery.
Oh boy. Just question before that happens. In the time that Rocco's Basilisk came back, did Ubal come back?
Yes, I was going to get to that in a second, actually, because Ubel's been
Oh,
away
okay.
for a while, yeah. Kaiser's had a lot of time to think about what he wants to do.
You know what? I'm gonna say one last thing to Kobasilis.
Okay.
One last thing. You know what? I'm tired of hiding.
On that, I can somewhat agree. At the start, I used to relish in my imaginations of what I would do to them, to Daigo, to Hephaestus, to Grace. But I no longer care about the detail. It simply has to be done. And then I want to live a normal life.
Alright. Come on then. They're almost here, and I guess we can't really clean this up, I guess. Like, Yamada just like looks around.
If a confrontation is what we need to happen with the Blairs, I welcome it.
Yamada's gonna touch his sending stone one last time before like going out.
We're on our way. Raoul said that he would protect you, but I couldn't stop her from coming. Sorry.
No, it's alright. It's alright. Ling, you can leave now.
What? But I can't leave you now.
I have made a lot of mistakes, you could say. And yeah, I guess either this is it, or I'm gonna call you again after this.
All right. And on the other side of the door, Ling opens the front door
Oh.
to the monastery, and then turns back to look at you two.
All right, this is as far as I go, I guess.
And as Ling goes to leave, which is strange because you don't know why he would be leaving, Elizabeth, as he tried to guard this place so specifically. As he goes to walk past you two, he stops and Ling looks at you specifically, Elizabeth.
I know you think you're doing what you think is right, but at least hesitate before you kill someone. I know that better more than anyone. You'll end up regretting it if you don't.
Damn.
Sorry, I muted again in case you're trying to talk.
Oh, I was. Just like, hesitate or not, I'll end up regretting it either way. So might as well be effective.
Okay, that's a hell of a response for what's about to happen. And I will
Damn.
cock you out of that interaction for one moment as we go down. As Ryder and Noah, you've been sitting in the snow for a while. As finally,
As we first have to
Yeah.
make a quick
Thank
interruption for
Sugar
something
Yes.
that's in the Sugar Cookie is such a cute message, man. Thank you so much.
Ooh, looking forward to Sunday.
This is also the.
It's
Is
also
also the
such a
reason we
cute
look forward
name.
to Sunday.
Ooh,
No,
yeah.
it's amazing.
Listen, it's the Tibet effect. We look forward to Sunday, and then we get to Sunday, and then everyone goes.
Then Sunday
"Ooh."
happens.
It's kind of, yeah. Same with arcade. Listen, we get to the new arcade season, and then we go. "Oh, I am in pain." Okay. But yes, the so Ubel, you which manifest back into reality. And you are back into Tibet. You are back into the land that you know. Charon is sitting on a rock, smoking a cigarette with a gun in her hand. And Noah is, I don't know, like on the ground, I think.
Yeah, Noah immediately like gets off and like runs up to Ubal. Are you okay?
I'm so sorry.
Why are we sorry?
Did he escape?
He just kind of looks at Noah like in his eyes for a couple of seconds, then he turns to Ryder. No, I made sure that the best had left this world. Or his world. Hephaestus is no longer.
It takes a moment for that to really like sink in to Ryder, but she slowly nods.
Good job.
Noah kind of looks down. I mean, I kind of accepted that was an outcome going in.
How do you feel?
Like I wish it could have gone better. Like I wish when he started feeling again, he said he was sorry and everything was fine. But it doesn't work that way.
I've seen plenty
Yeah.
like him cross the river Styx. Conviction can be a poison to you people. I don't know even at the very end he would ever feel sorry for what he did.
Ryder looks up towards Ubel.
I don't think that he will be passing the river Styx. At the end, it was this. Can I?
Yeah.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Okay. At the end, it was this other creature that spawned in there, which ended him.
The curse, I assume.
Yeah. Felt
Yes.
like it.
Yes. It was a curse.
I wasn't going to mention it in front of Noah, but you're right. I was concentrating, trying to feel if he had passed on. He stopped existing. He didn't die. Hephaestus truly is no longer, but in the truest of senses.
Ryder says, like kind of distastefully.
That's what the curse said. The curse said that in order to get revenge, it is gonna make Hephaestus feel what it had to feel for all that time. Nothingness. Emptiness. Void.
In a way, the same exact way that Hephaestus always liked to do. That's actually how he went out. Is that he liked to teleport up to you and show you truth, as it were. Well, he got a taste of his own medicine. Yeah.
But how
Well,
did you get out when you were stuck in there with the curse? I mean,
I just decided to leave. He smiles like.
You didn't fight it? You didn't.
Well, I first watched this whole thing between those two unfold. And then I had a bit of a conversation with it, and now I'm here.
I didn't take it for the time to forgive people.
I didn't take you for the type to converse with the curse.
I didn't take myself for the type to even be involved in any of this. And yet here we are. It's... Everything has been full with surprises.
Here we
And
are.
he has this weird facial expression. It's like he is like smiling, but his eyebrows are like angled down. It's like this man is confused. He's thinking.
Here we are.
If
indeed.
if the words of this creature are to be trusted, then I am afraid that I know how the curse can be defeated.
How?
You see, it explained to me that it is a being of thought. The sole reason it is still around and still capable of damaging people is because it exists in people's minds. Because people think about it. Because people fear it.
We can't just tell people to not think about it. It does the opposite effect. Like if I told you don't think about an orange, it's all you can think about.
Ryder narrows her eyes.
Yeah, Ubel is just staring at Noah.
Right. The wish.
Oop.
Speaking of,
Mhm.
we can't let Liz have it.
Where's that coming from?
Archer
Well, it's more I don't want.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want Archer to have it.
Archer admitted
All
to
right.
us that there is a non-trivial chance that she'll use the wish for evil. She's Fae. Fae are by their very core chaotic creatures. There's no telling what she'd use the wish on.
Yeah, Fae are no good. Me and my father used to kill Fae.
Ryder nods.
Well, that's just one more thing to worry about. It's...
As mentioned, in theory, if you two believe that we can talk to Elizabeth and tell her to betray her own servant at the end, there may not be a need to come to blows with her herself. She still has command seals, at least one of them over Archer. That command seal could be used to order Archer to kill herself.
But then there's also the issue with her mother.
Archer also tried to sow discord, saying that Liz's mother was going to betray her. Whether or not we believe the words of a Fae are up to you two.
I tend to believe it. I remember many, many years ago, it was Grace Blair who broke into the inner sanctum of the monastery. If she was having ulterior motives, I would not be surprised. Also, when we were staying in the manor, she tried to touch me.
Where did that leave us then? We still haven't made a decision about what we're going to be doing. Before we went into that tower, I had asked you two that question. Do we back Elizabeth Blair, or do we not? We are nearing the point where we really need to make a decision.
We have to stick
would
with
like
her,
to-
but we can't let her win.
Are we sure about that?
We might
It's-
need her and Archer Ryder has been informing me about Saber. Well, what's usually up with Saber?
I was beginning to worry that Saber hasn't shown up yet, that's all. They're usually the strongest servant. By now, they probably would have fought with all of us, but they're just not showing up. Not even any hints as to who it could be.
It feels wrong to kind of use them like that, but at least we could talk Liz out of it afterwards.
What has Yamada been up to? Do any of you know about him?
Ryder
He-
shakes her head.
I think he just needed some time and went back to the monastery.
The last time we'd seen him, he was carrying off what was presumably his dead father towards the monastery, yes. At the banquet.
You concerned about him?
I technically no, but in a weird way, yes. If I, Noah,
Mm-hmm.
if you invented a fictional character and then you told me about him and then both of us passed away, would the fictional character also disappear or would he continue to exist?
That's what I thought
I-
your goal was.
I don't understand. If you mean, if you talk about the curse, that's so many people.
You're correct, Ubel. In theory, it would work. There's a rather simple solution to erasing the curse, there not? You don't even need the Grail to do it. If every single person who has ever heard of the curse, who ever been touched by it, if every single one of them dies, so does the serpent.
As Ryder explains it, Ubel looks deeply into Noah's eyes.
Noah's gonna walk up to Ubal, put his hand on his shoulder, and just slap him across the face.
Big Noah move.
You. That's your solution?
He does not
don't-
answer.
There's no way to guarantee. There's no way to guarantee any of that.
I think there is.
What
And
if someone that lived here left a long time ago, and they living in far off distant country?
At that point, the curse would be so weak that it wouldn't matter. Most of the people that have ever heard of it are still right here. If there are scattered remnants, there's in theory a possibility that it could rise up again. But the likelihood of it is very low.
I am not trying to say that we need to kill everybody in Musuzeme. But with all the knowledge we have collected so far, this unironically is the most safest route out there. Forgive me, but I don't trust James. Or should I say, no, I don't trust James's abilities to do something. I don't trust the Grail. I don't trust that anybody in Tibet is capable of even getting to the Grail. And if we are being honest with how the people in this entire area, in this entire thing, have treated each other, if we just lean back, they are going to kill each other anyway. It would have happened by now anyway. If we would not have tried to stop Akka from starting a war with the Ishvaldans, everybody would be dead by now anyway. I've been thinking a lot, Noah, in the dream world and in our world. And the more time I spend with people, the more I think that and he doesn't finish his sentence.
Noah's gonna look over to Honey.
Hmm.
Do you?
Honey agrees with his hypothesis, but Honey would also make the observation that he is beginning to sound like Hephaestus.
Right.
Are the costs
Right.
truly worth it? By any means necessary?
So, I mean, so to Ubal, Noah looks like a crazy person talking to the air. Right, but there is a way. We have a way. We can do this without that.
If you can come up with an actual, real, actionable plan, then I'm gonna be listening. But until then, I'm gonna start to make preparations to ignite a conflict that will swallow the entirety of this area.
Let me have one thing. Give me one chance to prove to you that we can win this Grail War. And he's gonna look over to Ryder. Ryder, what happens to the other servants?
They're absorbed by the Grail.
The one. But Lancer was still around.
Yes. It's faint, but I can feel that asshole somewhere.
Can he still fight in the war?
Potentially. Don't know.
If it matters, I actually met him before I tried to save you from the dream world. He seemed very keen on protecting Akka for as long as he is left in this world, but I offered him to continue fighting. He wasn't into that idea.
Ryder. If you can feel where he is, or close enough, I have an idea to lift this idiot's spirits.
Alright then.
Who is the idiot in that equation?
You clearly. Even Honey's laughing at you. Right?
What?
Fucking madman.
So, our plan is to try to recruit Lancer.
Kind of. I can't tell you the whole plan, otherwise it's not going to work, sadly.
Sure, whatever.
Ryder says as she closes her eyes and really concentrates.
To the east, in the direction of the monastery.
Oh, fucking fantastic. Then that way we go. Oh, could you feel how I rolled my eyes? I was like, oh, chick.
And actually, Ubel, I will remind you. You had actually gone down here to talk to Lydia in a car in the cavern, and a car had told you that he was going to go up to invite Yamada to go leave because he hadn't seen Yamada in a while. Because you actually know that a car plans to try to leave. Which would actually be antithetical to what you want, because those people need to die because they know too much. But anyway, yeah. So it does make sense that if Lancer is still protecting, that Lancer is somewhere here. So just as a reminder, yeah, Lancer is going to be involved in this conversation potentially, depending on what happens. But yeah, Lancer is somewhere vaguely up near the monastery.
Okay, so after Ubel remembers that, he's like, right. When I met him, I was also talking to Aka earlier, and he said that he wanted to go to the monastery and invite Yamada. They wanted to leave this place together, try to cross the snowstorm. So it makes sense. They probably are at the monastery.
Everything leads back to the monastery. You can check up on Yamada there as well. Is that our destination?
I hate to say this, but my phone's there too. I'd love it.
I think your phone is buried.
Between dead bodies, dude.
All right, the rider stands up.
All right, let's get this over with then. We'll postpone the decision for now, but we can't hold it off for very much longer.
And
Trust me. After this, there won't be a single doubt in Ubel's mind.
All right, and then we're going to hard cut. The doors are open. Elizabeth.
No, can I just go to the toilet?
Yep, I went to the toilet.
Oh well.
No.
You walk into the monastery with Raul Aria. And Raul Aria, again, man that just said, I will protect the monastery's people at any cost. You walk through the halls of a destroyed place. The very first thing you see are the fingernail carvings of people digging their nails into the ground and scratching at the door and around you. And then if you look a little bit deeper into this pitch darkness, you see bodies. So many bodies.
The absence of people from the courtyard?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna look at it. Liz is going to grit her teeth.
Alright.
And she's gonna look at Maria. Oi, Maria.
Aye.
Ling must not have gone very far. See if you can track him.
It might
Let
be
him
hard.
see what he was protecting.
It might be hard, but alright.
And you feel Maria's presence next to you disappear.
Then I look at Raul. What do you make of this, General?
Nothing so far.
He pauses.
Only that I have seen many battlefields in my life. It does not seem like a battle happened here. This was a massacre.
We won't have to worry about protecting the people of the monastery now, at least.
Quick question: what the fuck is going on?
Oh, they literally they had just entered. That's all. They had just entered.
Wasn't I like in front of the door?
The
you
I
were
assume
already-
that you. Yeah, like they literally. I mean, like quite literally. They are just now entering.
Oh.
And yes, so welcome back. And speaking of that, so Yamada, are you still like right there next to the door? Because you've been talking to the curse for a while. I don't know if you moved or not.
I was still in the door. That I was like gonna like talk to them like
Okay.
before like opening the door.
Then that's a little bit because like open the door, but
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
you know. But so
Oops.
yes, in the center of the doorway to the monastery proper, are you standing or sitting?
I think when I heard the footstep, I would probably stand up. Yeah, I'm standing up.
Okay, yes. And so in the actual monastery proper, surrounded by the dead bodies of his fellow monks, stands Yamada. And I'm not going to make you roll anything because he's no longer hiding. You feel the curse on Yamada, Elizabeth. Strongly. Even stronger than before.
General Aria, as someone who has been living in this place her entire life, if you power your robot with whatever shit he gives you, it's gonna kill everyone in your base.
I'm there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she said
Yeah,
that.
no, she's pointing
yes,
straight
yes,
at
yeah.
you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like,
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say something before that, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it while you guys are saying that.
Hmm.
Yamada is gonna talk to Rokobasu.
Okay, sure.
How many mana, energy? I guess mana you need to summon every part of you right here, right now.
That would unfortunately...
The one that is outside of the gate.
That would unfortunately be difficult. Oh, wait. Just the ones that are outside the gate? Just your previous...
Daigo's part, and you.
Daigo's part is within me already. The
Yes,
one that
that
is
part.
outside of the gate is your previous servant.
Yes. How much
Summoning-
energy do I need to summon him right now?
It would be difficult. It is not a matter of energy, but a matter of will. I did not mention it to you earlier, but the person that currently holds my previous version that met you is annoying.
Yes, another annoying person.
The world is seemingly filled with them.
So, as like Yamada looks towards both of them, like, any hidden secrets you want to tell us? Tell me before we might fight. Any hidden talent?
You need not worry about fighting, Yamada. If it comes to a fight, just stand behind me and allow me to win. I underestimated the Blair family once. I will not do it again.
Remember, I am you and you're me. Any magic I can use, you could probably do it, right?
So, Arya hesitates, but then stands firm.
Yamada, you have
Yeah.
some control over it. No.
Of course.
I don't know. Does Liz what is Liz's expression when he just says, of course?
she raises a brow. Do not be fooled. If anything, it has control over him.
In fact, Elizabeth, the only reason your brother could have even purified that part was because I was there. He pushed me off that cliff just so that he could use his magic on it.
Which
So-
you know is true, by the way, that Yamada was there at the time, and James never truly really explained to you what really happened there, or why Yamada, yeah.
She kind of laughs. It's like, heh. So he did purify it. I've never been so proud of him.
For now.
And he pushed him off the cliff.
Anyway, General, I can assure you, since we are allies, I can assure you, the curse will not do anything to you. Since we are
course.
allies.
Of course, allies. As we meet among the corpses of your previous allies.
They were hard to negotiate with?
The monks. Yes, I'm sure they put up so much resistance.
Yamada just smiles at you. Anyway, shall we get going, General?
Oh man. Oh,
Like Yamada is still smiling.
yeah. Oh
Yamada.
man.
Okay. At this
You
point,
know, it's funny.
this point-
It's funny because Peta and like Skodak's like, okay, Dio, you choose.
at this point, Yamada has no fuck given. Like he's just either he's dead, he's winning, or he wins, he's winning.
I hate this. I was supposed to come
Oh.
here to prove to Ubal that you know I was gonna prove something good, and now I'm gonna show up and there's gonna be corpses everywhere. God damn it, Ubal's gonna be right.
So Raul, who had noticing the lack of life and saying that this seems to be a massacre more than a battle, had reached towards his scimitar, the same scimitar that he had deflected Archer's shot with. You both of you know that Raul Aria is a warrior, is someone to, well, he calls himself not a warrior, but he is strong. You know that fighting him in a one-on-one would be dangerous. Potentially not really on par with servants, but one of the strongest fightmen inside of the campaign. But he slowly lets go of the scimitar and footstep by footstep goes to walk towards Yamada, but then stops.
If you have control over that thing, it means that the ley line that you have could be tainted once again.
Raul slowly says as he looks back over towards you.
Yamada is just saddened by what he said.
However, it also means that if you are truthful, you could stop the ley line from its taint and allow me what I wish.
Nick! Arcane energy slowly fills the room as a very powerful teleport spell activates deeper inside of the monastery. And at the very top of the stairs, Nick teleports in.
You finally call on me, my prince. I have a job for you, mage. Or shall we be blunt? Caster.
Nick smiles.
I will live to serve you.
You can tell if it is cursed, no. You can tell if he betrays me. Nick smiles. You see, actually, both of you roll me either perception or society. Whichever one is higher.
Which one is
Definitely
perception?
society.
Wait, society. Which one?
It's the one that
It's
says
the one
society.
label society.
There we go.
Hold up, let me reroll. No, I don't have reroll. Oh shit,
Yeah, you don't have a reroll left.
it's
Both
over.
both of you pass. You both see it. He seems saddened almost. Not even almost. He does genuinely seem saddened as he lets out a small sigh as he turns around, standing in between Yamada and Liz. Back towards Yamada, facing Liz.
In that case, our bargain still stands. If you not only have the power to purify the ley line at your whim, but you have the power to corrupt the ley line at Elizabeth's Manor, siding with you is the only way I have of assuring that the ley line will not be corrupted when I take the mana from it. My other option is to fight the curse itself. And
He slowly reaches back towards his scimitar.
I am no warrior. I will always take the best path to getting what I want. And I will kill anyone in my way.
And she, Elizabeth doesn't seem as like surprised as she would be.
Yeah, it seems
Which
like
in this
he
particular
didn't want to
case-
do it. Yeah,
Which in this particular case means trusting a traitor to not betray you.
I trust Nick.
I will remind you, General. This man said it himself. I purified a part of the curse. I am winning this war.
Your
Didn't
arrogance.
purifying it cost your brother?
Oh,
My brother was back in the manor. We can go and talk to him whenever we want.
I know it cut the soul of it.
And he's willing to cut more parts.
Then so be it. If you wish to do that, then so be it. How close is Raul with in front of me? Like, how close is he?
he is 20 feet away from both of you.
Hmm.
So you are
General
Elizabeth.
area.
Elizabeth and which one? Yamada are 40 feet away from each other.
You are currently being given a choice between a shell of a man, a ghost, slave to his own emotions and the curse, or a victor.
General, as you did say, we are not like our fathers. My father would not have given you this Leyland. But I don't have need for it. I can make sure the curse will not attack you or any of your people. I can make sure of that.
allow me to make something clear. I do not trust you, Yamada. You think of betrayal. But I do trust Nick. Even if he has kept things secret from me, he has been there for me more than not. And
His face softens as he looks over at you, Elizabeth, with empathy.
if you were in my position, if I were stronger, if I were more confident in my abilities, if I were a true Arya, perhaps I would be facing the other way. But if given the option to fight you or the curse for what I want, that decision seems obvious, no?
Hmm. So you're trusting a monster to not poison your food?
No,
Yeah.
I am trusting Nick. I have made that clear. If he attempts to poison my food, Yamada's head will roll.
So
I
why
don't-
don't we cut it
I-
off together now and don't give him that chance to begin with? I mean, either you fight me now and Yamada later, you don't trust him after all,
You
or
can
we fight Yamada now and me never.
You can feel the presence in the shadow. You know why I am facing towards you and not him. He is simply the stronger foe. Nothing more, nothing less.
That's gotta hurt. After
That
everything
goes
you've done.
hard. That goes hard. Let's go for once. Let's go.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry. Continue.
Fascinating, General. As you see, she extends her arm and her sword operates. It seems even you can make miscalculations.
Oh nah.
Are you sure you wish to fight here and now? I can give you a chance to turn away, to return with your allies. I promise you, you fight here, your arrogance really will be the death of you.
Okay. Hey, can I get a timeout with Rocco Basilisk right now? Can I get a timeout?
You can talk to him.
Yeah. Like, while that all of that shit is going on, Yamada is gonna tell Rocco Basilisk like, so that just happened.
Our odds of defeating them all have definitely gone up. I do think
Well,
that right now and right here, it is rather unwinnable for the poor Ares.
I mean, yeah, but if this war is actually going on, we're leaving. We don't have the time to fight here. Remember the other parts?
Are you just gonna skip down while I'm fighting Raul?
Of course. I need the other parts.
The decision, as always, is up to you. I do believe that the servant behind me and Arya are more than enough of a fight for her.
No, actually, I want to know your opinion. You've been asking about mine this whole time. We're friends, remember?
I thank you for asking my opinion. Truthfully, I do owe Elizabeth a favor. She stabbed me in that ley line. I remember. I would like the chance to return that.
You can feel the petty anger as there goes Rocco. Rocco's obsession with vengeance.
I'm not stopping him this time. I'm not stopping him this time. I don't care. Like, Yamada's just gonna tell him, like, remember, don't summon a Blair.
Yes. As mentioned, I will not underestimate them again. We can leave after I've made sure that the general will mangle her corpse. Deal?
And don't betray them. Deal? Yamada is like referencing like Raul for this right now.
If they are not on my list, I have no qualms against them. I will only murder the people that you wish me to.
Alright then. Just remember, I am you, and you and me. You're me. Every skill I have, you can probably do it better, probably.
And Raul narrows his eyes in on you.
Think, Blair. Turn back and run. You do not win this fight right here and right now.
And he's kind of like emphasizing something to you.
Okay, can I also sign and see what the fuck he's trying to say here?
I mean, you can.
If he's trying to say something besides what he's like actually saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, we need not be enemies.
Yeah, roll me society again. Let's see if you can get it. So, you need not be enemies. He's not he's not saying things like leave and I'll deal with it. There was no indication that he's going to betray Yamada. But in theory, if you remember their deal, Raul just wants the ley line and then is gonna fuck off. So if you don't fight right now, this bodyguard is going to leave if he gets what he wants. That's why don't fight me right now or you will lose. Because I don't want this. I want my mana and I'm leaving.
And if he doesn't get what he wants,
Hold
you
up.
might have a
Hold up.
bodyguard.
Actually, a part of the deal.
Was that he would protect you so long as that he got what he wanted. Yes, in theory.
And eliminating the Rakshasa.
Yes.
Yeah, but if he doesn't get what he wants, that's out the window.
Yeah, but I'm giving him what he wants.
well, you could deal with the details like that a little bit later. But like in theory, the Raul is not going to be in this campaign until the very end. And he did not seem like he necessarily wanted to fight you. But if you swing, he absolutely will. It depends on how confident you feel that you can defeat Raul, Laria, Caster, and the Curse and Yamada right now. Liz hasn't lost a single time yet. You still have the Horn of the Rakshasa. You still have
That
your
is
servant.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's up to you.
The Horn of the
Oh,
Rakshasa.
no. The fairies kill all the monks. That's what it's gonna look like to the historians.
Because, I mean, hey, this is Raul with only a small garrison.
Yeah. How
He doesn't
afraid
have
of
this
you? Yeah.
entire fucking army
How
right
afraid
now.
of you are Caster and Rolaria? And also, you'd be giving Archer exactly what she wants. She might be really happy that she gets to kill Nick.
I wanted to call out so many things about Nick when I was talking to her, but I decided to leave it alone because that's how angry she is. I was like, I'm not gonna say that on any of those.
You know what? Oh, Yamada! Show me your hand.
Yamada is gonna show his hand. He doesn't have the. He doesn't have the
There's no
seal.
command seals, yeah.
Same with you, General. He did say you weren't one.
I am no master.
As he reaches out both of his hands.
Nick chose me.
Yeah, then I suppose it doesn't matter how many parts Yamada gathers. I'll just wish them all away. Alright then. Have your little fun. But don't come crying back to me when he inevitably bucks you over. As her sword dissipates.
You have made the right decision. It is not always wise to fight battles you cannot win. Leave.
I suppose you're mostly right. Although I haven't yet found a battle I can't win. And she will leave.
Are we allowing her to go?
The Curse whispers in your ear, Yamada.
Do you want to fight her now?
Fear she will become a problem if we don't. I do not know if our new ally would be so kind as to allow it, though.
I mean, we can try if you want.
I believe it is unwise. But do I want to do it? Absolutely.
We can fight her again after getting all of the parts. Relax.
Rocco nods and then fades away. Fades into your shadow. Oh. And with that, I will end the session.
Woo!
So, Risu, you
Finally.
wanted to prove something to Uber. What was that again?
Let's go.
Oh, don't worry, it's still in the motions.
I mean,
Oh, man. What a nice chill session.
well, at least now Liz knows exactly what who the fuck her enemy is.
Oh, when will you hear about the other two? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my servant that wants to betray me, and my mother that wants to betray me.
That is wild though. Like out of character, that is
Although, I'll
fucking
be
wild.
honest, out of character, I am not sure if my mother wants to betray me, because the reason Archer said that is because she had a part of, you know, Rocco's, and now we
Yeah,
know
yeah,
that she has a part of Rocco's because she's one of the survivors, so it might just be fucking, like,
Yeah.
Archer huffing.
Your mother is an emotionally manipulative weirdo. Like the way she behaves in this session, in this campaign, is not cool. She seems like the type of sly fox who would try to betray her own family. Like I remember when she first returned to normal and interacted with James and Liz, I said emotional manipulation. That's what she is doing.
Oh
I mean, maybe, but
man.
it doesn't necessarily mean she wants to betray me.
It's
Yeah,
true. She
yeah.
might be yeah. She might be a weirdo and emotionally manipulative, but that doesn't necessarily mean that she wants to betray Elizabeth. Which, oh man,
Yes,
yeah.
I know.
How much do we trust the Fae? Oh, oh.
If we know one thing is that we shouldn't trust the Fae.
Let's go, chat. First W, let's go.
Raul Aria. Yeah, I think you all have a pretty good understanding of Raul now about what he wants and what he's been doing. Yeah, oh boy. We even got some
We've been
parallels with
doing-
Akar.
We were doing
I-
so well thus far.
Yeah.
I have so many plans ready because of this. Holy shit.
Raul was not huffing your copium though. Raul looked at the curse on this land that had been slowly evaporating people, and then looked at you and was like, "Listen, and he even preempted it, kind of, when he was like, "Listen, I'm not the type to stand and fight. I'm the type to win by any means, and if that means temporarily abandoning my morals to win, I'll do it." That's what he said. I'll kill anyone that stands in my way. Rose is doing his job, yo.
Episode 20, the beach episode. Dear God.
Honestly, the main reason is that at this particular point, right? Say I summon the Rakshasa, say I win, right? Then what? Like, it's not like I can kill the curse at this particular moment, no matter
Yeah.
what.
Yeah.
That's
There
the
is no
main reason
saber.
I didn't fucking do it.
In other news, Hephaestus is dead.
Yes. Oh god, and that happened at the very
I mean, like
start of the
I mean, like
session,
the old people are already dead, like Festus and
I mean-
Daigo and stuff.
I will say, Liz was still like in her fucking like full on like hopium mark. She was still like, okay, I'll summon the Rakshasa, I'll win. She doesn't. She never thought she was gonna lose that. She's just like, okay, and then what? You know?
Fair enough. Yeah. Like even if she
Has
does
not
win,
yet
what
been
then? Yeah.
humbled, and I honestly believe through the end of this campaign, Liz is never gonna be humbled. I believe it's always gonna work out.
Yeah,
Somehow.
she's probably gonna be here.
Oh man. You gotta compliment the guy the way he does stuff. I mean, yeah, no, listen, he didn't, even though he quote unquote betrayed Elizabeth, he tried his damnedest to go, listen, I don't need to fight you still. Like, just let me do my shit and listen, I have no qualm with you. Like, I just want my shit.
I mean, hey,
Okay.
look. All I'm gonna say is, now I know who the big guy behind the curse is.
Yeah.
I know who every single ally of mine, including the Rakshasa and the villagers, are gonna know is behind the curse.
Oh boy, and oh god, Ubel. At the same time you're doing that, Ubel's conversation with the curse. Oh man. Oh god, that whole we started the session with that, and we may forget, but why did you, Father? Why did you make me only to torture me for all of existence? You're not my son. You were a weird you were a weird toaster I put together one day.
Shut up, son. You're my toaster.
The toaster is wild.
You're a home appliance to me.
You were a home appliance tool I used for land development.
I'm sorry, I like how you were saying toast is wild. Pot calling the kettle black, hello?
Yeah.
Dude. Role playing that whole interaction with the curse was a lot of fun.
Oh
Quite nice.
man. Yeah, the curse, Ubel hearing it straight from the curse, like, listen, I never meant to kill your whole family. You know, I didn't want to do it. That just happens when people are around me. I did not
didn't
choose
do
to be
it.
this way. My father is an asshole.
That actually quite resonated with Ubel, because Ubel never until now said it because he does not want to disrespect his late father, but in his mind he always was like, my dad was a bit of a fool for thinking that he could do that. Like,
Yep.
if my dad would have been a bit more humble, he would have been still around. But he thought he had to play the hero, and now he's gone.
Yep.
I think it's clear that I think that's clear, yeah. He feels that way.
Oh man, yeah, it's oh.
Honestly, with these fucking with these ideologies, there is no world in which fucking Nubel doesn't fight Liz. They are basically complete opposites.
I mean, that has been building up from the get-go. Like
Yeah.
even like other characters have been alluding to this, with like one being the one who will never compromise, the other one wants to compromise and hunt and blah blah. And
Yeah, one
They are
never
both very
compromises. The other
similar in-
compromises on everything and believes everyone who doesn't compromise is just a fucking terrorist in the making.
Oh,
speaking
wait.
of terrorists in the making, Dio, remember the plan that I sent
Yes,
you, right?
yeah.
I'd say that things are still moving in the right direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh god, in my mind, do any of you know of the meme that's like "you killed my family" and then it shows the "no, you took everything from me"? That was kind of like,
What am I gonna do?
It's kind of like Rocco talking to Festus. You put me in a box and tortured me for all of existence. Do-do-do-do. Silence, toaster.
What am I gonna do?
Oh man.
I mean, hey, I will say, if you guys like actually tell like Liz that Rocco's plans to be a human, she might actually just let it happen. Because best case scenario, he's a
theory.
human. He doesn't
I have to
bother
step
anyone
away for a
anymore.
moment. Go push something.
Okay, so like in theory, so here's the complicated part with Elizabeth, right? If we sat down and talked, if every one of the characters sat down and had another banquet, right, where they all talked to one another, in theory, letting Rocco get his wish would be the best thing. Because you would collect all the pieces of Rocco, and then he would wish to become a human, and then he would lose all of his powers, and Rocco's mathless, and him would cease to exist, and then all of this would be solved. In a way, it would be using the wish to erase him, right? It's just to gather, let all the pieces gather together, and then allow him to wish to become human. The problem is that he needs to kill your mom. He needs to kill your mom.
Issue.
Also, that would be a happy ending, and we can't be having that. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah.
Duh.
Because that would give Yamada kind of it would allow Yamada to allow his friend, his quote unquote one of his first friends, to get what he wanted. It would stop the curse from seeping into everything else. It would put the wish towards a good place. But unfortunately, the curse seemingly is never going to forgive any of the original villagers as so long as they breathe.
Well, I guess Liz is still in her Doomslayer arc.
To be fair, Ube was not gonna bring up this whole like the curse just wants to be a boy thing anyway, because like even though they were a bit sympathetic in their interaction, like Ube still wants him to be gone. Like,
Yeah,
that's the end goal.
Yeah, I mean, not only the
like, man,
even if he
I
didn't
get
mean
where
to,
you're coming from.
yeah,
Fuck you.
yeah, even if he didn't mean to, he still did kill so many people. He still did make all of your lives miserable by existing.
It's just something that needs to be taken care of.
Yeah, I really want to at least have one talk with the Basilisk itself before this is all over.
What will likely happen, yeah.
Probably will happen.
Yeah.
How many sessions are left? 2, 3? What do you reckon?
We don't
Wait,
know.
2, 3?
Probably a little bit more than that. There's still like
20.
I want to say 20 more. It's hard to say because my plans keep changing. 2 sessions ago, I didn't think Hephaestus would be dead already. So we'll have to get to it. We'll see what we'll see. I don't know. Rough estimation is like around 6 more. Although that can change. Maybe less, maybe more. It just kind of depends on what you guys do. Because there's still some loose ends that have to be tied up. But we are nearing the end. We're getting there.
We still don't know who Saber is.
We still don't know who Saber is.
Saber's just gonna show up and then win.
Saber was the friends we made along the way.
True.
I'm gonna eat sabers.
You are gonna eat Saber's what?
Sword.
Okay, the sword cut off because of your noise reduction. It sounded like ass.
No, I
That was
stopped
like
saying. I just stopped. I just
Base
stopped.
Polarizo?
With all of that, with all that happens during all of these sessions as usual, I will leave you all with one last thing. This will be a hint for both the players, maybe not for next session, but for the future, for something that has yet to be truly dealt with. So chat and the players, I will say that there was meaning behind when Raul was having that argument that Yamada overheard. At the very end, he had mentioned something along the lines of, make sure our guest downstairs is welcome, or something like that. And I will say that there is a character who is technically, quote-unquote, missing, that has yet to be really thought about. I'll leave it at that. I can't say anything more.
Is it that chick
I'm
from the
sorry.
Ishvalden
Who
camp?
would it-
Honestly,
Well, we
thought we were a little
yeah,
beast.
Honestly, the Ishvaldens have a new guest that they were keeping downstairs in a box.
In a box?
In a
Another
what?
poster.
Damn.
Listen,
So
Nick is good at creating
there's a lot of
boxes.
people
we
we haven't
saw
seen in a
we
while.
saw Nick put Archer into the box. Nick is apparently really good at putting people into boxes.
So how does this guy, 20 sessions in, still put other shit out of his ass that we have not even encountered before?
No, I'll say you've encountered the person that's currently in the box.
Yeah, but they have not been relevant to the. I'm just mesmerized.
There's someone.
So do we
who,
level up?
Oh yeah, yes, you actually do level up. Thank you for reminding me.
Hey man,
Wait, level up?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
level up. Open the fucking
Oh,
sheets
God.
again. Open them up. Time to read,
Oh,
motherfuckers.
My main
Can we-
problem with leveling up is that
So many
the fucking
spells.
system changed,
Yes,
and
it
then
does,
there's
yeah.
legacy shit, and there's other stuff, and I don't.
You get to choose. I'll say you get to choose between the legacy
Yeah.
and the new stuff. It's all compatible with each other.
Can we take a break
Yeah.
next week?
No,
I need
no.
2 weeks to level up.
No,
I
you
need
figure
2
that
weeks
shit
to
out.
process this.
Oh, I really want
it
to
out.
tell you. Should I tell you? Actually, should I? Should I tell you who the guest is?
Listen, I have good news and bad news for you. We're never gonna find out who the guest is until it gets revealed.
Until it gets
later
revealed.
on.
Yeah, that's
Until
so
the guest themselves says,
I think
"Hey, I
it's-
was stuck in the box."
I'll plant this inside of your minds then. So we've seen that Nick can put servants into boxes, correct?
Dear God,
Mhm.
yes.
Oh
Were
my
there
god,
any
it's
s-
Saber.
Were there any servants that were next to Nick right before that conversation happened? Right before Yamada came back from the banquet, and then moved Don laughing, and then went back over, and then there was apparently a new guest after the banquet.
I know who it is.
Fucking Don Quixote. God damn it.
oh
We haven't
you
killed him
He's
yet!
prick.
not
No, we didn't.
dead. He never
Let's
died.
go!
You ran
Okay,
away
okay.
from the banquet, and Nick was there,
Listen.
and we see that Nick can put servants into boxes.
Listen.
So I will say, I think you might want to let Raul Aria do whatever the fuck he wants to do for a little bit, because if you had chose to fight, things would have gotten very funny up there in the monastery.
I mean, I will say, out of every single fucking servant, I think Liz might just have like a fucking type advantage against Berserker. I don't
You
know
are
how it
correct.
always goes.
Yeah. He did not get an end yet. No body, no death.
I killed his master. Why do I just keep taking out masters and their servants just fucking keep kicking around? That's not how it's supposed to work.
I mean, but the Berserker only still exists because of Caster. In a very classic Caster kind of way. Where have I seen that before in Fate?
Damn.
And Lancer is only here out of sheer force of will. He has like one more scene that he's allowed to do anything in before he has to disappear. Lancer is barely still here. Lancer's here for one last cool moment, which may have
Yes,
happened.
and
I thought it was
hopefully-
going to happen this session, because if Yamada had actually tried to kill a car, Lancer was going to use his last moment to row Iasid.
God damn it.
Thank God I
Well,
didn't
I'm
kill him.
glad. Yeah, thank God he didn't do it, because I'm gonna use Lancer to do something else.
Yeah, because Lancer is barely even still around. Lancer can do, again, one final thing, and then he's out. As for
It's okay.
Berserker,
No one's the same, so you know they can relate.
Correct.
Hey,
yes,
next
no
session
one
I'm
can
gonna turn. Next session I'm gonna turn Noah into a doomer. I'm gonna convince him of my plan, and we're gonna kill everybody.
I'm sorry, you can't anymore.
Oh
There's
my
no
God.
possible way. Honey exists in a contained space that only I can see. I'm never getting depressed ever.
And just a side note.
Why
the-
is our party split in half
Yeah.
between the Doomers and the Hopers? What the fuck?
And I will say this side again, it is the parallels between Noah and James. Now both of them, for different reasons, are going to true die if something isn't done, potentially. They're both on the brink, needing the Grail to survive. Which, oh boy, James and Noah. True name convocation, true names versus time magic. Both magic that you're not supposed to mess with.
Don't listen.
What
That's
if
why
we
the
do
files
true
were
names
locked.
and time magic?
I mean, listen, James still saw him as an ally, right? James says that if there was one
Yeah.
person that could use the true name magic, it would be Noah. And then unfortunately, at the same time, Noah fucked himself so hard that he really needs to be careful about
You
what
can
magic
do
he
it
uses.
once.
So
You
can
can do one
James.
cool
both,
thing
yeah,
once.
both James and Noah can
So
only do
can
one cool.
Lancer.
Yeah.
We're
Yes.
gonna start a group like it's like Alcoholics Anonymous, but it's like Magic's Anonymous. It's like
One trick wonder.
Yeah,
Just like
there
after doing it,
I
disappears.
abuse time magic.
Yeah,
I know.
there are 3 people left in the campaign that can only do one cool thing left, and then they're done. Oh, but all right. Raul Aria being one of the last major NPCs that's a roadblock and that almost came to a head in a very big way, but has managed to be avoided for now. I still don't know who's going to win the Grail, by the way. I'm still extremely curious myself how this whole entire thing ends up. Hopium that we do actually get the good ending. You know what I mean? There's a chance that we get a good ending. You know what I mean?
It's a good ending at this
I
point.
don't
It's
know.
Honestly-
I don't know, but we can get it.
Honestly,
I mean,
Kojoka's
if you
plan
really
is
think about it that
actually
hard,
Bro, Kojoka's fucking idea was amazing. True name invoke using time magic to essentially use a true name reverb, where you just keep looping the true name like invocation over and over.
That would
Yeah.
absolutely erase those two, but they in theory could do it.
It would be such a cool fucking like combined final spell though.
James and Noah using their swan song magic.
And then they have a gay moment and they disappear into the void.
I want Arthur.
Oh
And then
god.
they kissed and turned into stardust.
Also, fuck you for having all of the hot interactions with Archer and stuff, bro. It's like,
Dude, I don't. This is not my fault.
Ryder put her arm around you and said he's mine.
The hot moments with Archer, he says, as Archer said, there's a 10% chance I erase all of humanity. What a cute,
I mean,
cute
it's just,
little,
not
you know,
it's just not a little bit crazy. Then you
a
know.
little cutie patootie. Whoops, my bad. Sorry, I dinged you there. I accidentally clicked Star Rail, and so I dinged you all. Anyway, so it has been fun. Thank you all. Thank my players for again putting up with a session of Tibet. Thank my everyone that stopped by even for a little bit. Special thank you to I believe it was Kiwi, Dawn Lappy, Joseph Windle, and Sugar Cookie. Specific thanks to you for donating and or becoming a member of Green Gang for a stupid amount of months at this point. We hope to see you in December, November. You know, 2 out of 3, same as October, but December though. Okay, I'm thinking.
The spirit of Christmas is gonna bring us a couple of sessions.
Exactly.
Yep, yep.
I'm thinking. By the way, going
Surely.
back on the waifu month idea. Like, imagine December's she's
Oh,
really
God.
obsessed with Christmas. Like always in a Santa outfit. Thoughts?
Let's see. Also, I think because December is the last month, it has to have like MILF energy, you know?
Oh, true. She's like the oldest. Yeah.
Yes, it's the oldest.
Okay. All right. Well, with that image planted inside of your minds, it has been fun, and we will speak to you preferably next week.
Eggnog
Bye.
comes out of it.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh.
No, you-